Hello, hello. Well, CCP did something, and I have something. So that means I need to do other stuff. Um, what I'm saying is they changed chips that are capable of doing level 4s, and I have this list that I update. So here we are, doing level 4s. So it's I'm expecting bad news on all fronts, except maybe the Widow is a little better, but only if the passive tank isn't that much worse because of losing the shield extender buffs, which I do suspect it is. So the only option remaining may be to try to fix an active tank on it, which would definitely not be anywhere close to the passive tank that we had. So I'm expecting to have to bump some Black Ops down one tier because of this. And then there's a Gnosis and the Praxis. We'll see. The Gnosis was not in the best shape, but it was capable. It does lose a little bit, so it may just go down completely. We'll see. It's for level 4s only, I'm talking here. Other content I do not relate to in this case, so it's only level 4s. The Panther, honestly, the reason it worked with artillery at all was because it had a tracking bonus. It no longer has that. So my fit is currently still artillery. I'm gonna have to do some theory crafting today. The only other option remaining may be autocannons, in which case I hope the tank holds up. So Black Ops are definitely on the downtrend here, which is kind of sad because the Widow for me was like a kind of a favorite formation that I'm running. The Widow was amazing. Yes, the rate of fire goes up, but tank goes down big time. So if you can dish it out but you cannot take it, it's also not gonna survive. So we'll see. Let me pull up on my own Discord my theory crafting stuff there. I listed all the things over there, all the changes. So I mean, I could put them on the screen briefly. Let's just make a little text section on the stream. I'll put it somewhere. It will probably come up massive, and I'll size it down. So we'll do some PyFest sessions in between as well, because there will be stuff that needs to change. Is that big enough? No? Not big enough. Need bigger. So, okay. Those are the changes. So we've got the Gnosis and Praxis weapons bonus reduced from 25 to 20%, which could be a significant DPS loss, but just for the Gnosis, the ballistic controls will, as a result, have to go, or at least one of them, and they will have to probably be replaced by more drone damage amps. So the Praxis fit will have to be redone, because most of its power, I suspect, will now be in the drones, because that's the part that's untouched. So we have 331.8 DPS with the missiles, 259 with the drones. It's only going to go up slightly with the drones. this is not going to be a good mission runner at all. I don't have my tier list next to me, so I don't know where I put this the last time. Let me just go over here. So many ships in this list. Forgot about that. So the noses is, I put it into C tier, so it will definitely be back end of C tier, if not D tier, which is barely capable. Tank isn't touched, so at least that is something. Praxis I put in B tier, lower end of B tier. That will, we'll see. We'll see. Where's the Widow and the Panther? The Widow is high B tier. That will definitely drop down to the low B tier at least. Because of the tank, most likely, unless I go active, in which case I need to completely redo the fit, but I guess that will be done. The Panther is also in the middle there, but I had a very bad experience with an autocannon Panther. Good evening or afternoon. It's I don't want to sound all negative today, but I don't see much positive around here at the moment. Oh yeah, something got buffed. It was the Widow, but at the same time it got nerfed as well. The tank got nerfed, so I'm gonna start with the Widow because I want to see. I don't have all the ships here. I don't have the money to buy all the ships now, so there will be tier crafting, and I will get back to this next time. I do like to keep my lists and my tier stuff updated, and there may be a good reason for me not to do too many, because it's only going to be worse whenever CCP comes around and changes a bunch of things again. I gotta be able to keep up with it. Right, so let's go. Full drone bay. Close enough. The drones are not really that relevant. And they're damaged. Okay, never mind. I've got my Tengu here. That's the one that can take the missions. This one cannot take the actual missions. Still grinding standings. Because I never finished, I moved on to Nullsec, and I moved on to Abyss mostly. I haven't done lots of level 4s lately. Let's just get a repair quote. Yep. The first mission that I've lined up is a fairly simple one. It's a drone mission. It's been a while since I've done level 4s, honestly. Ammunition. Do we have drones? Nope, I did clean it out here, which is kind of sad. Okay, we'll go like this. And we'll do a Google Translate as well. Oh, just miss hello, sorry. Good evening. Just gonna use that one. It's a drone mission, so I'm gonna load. Preload Mjolnir Cruise, because I expect to have to deal with the small stuff first. I usually try to kill the small stuff first, because the smaller it is, usually the more annoying it is. Hornets, at least to a battleship. Vespa, yeah. Okay, now let's slingshot myself into the mission with the other character. I will leave the Tengu behind. It doesn't need to be in the mission, it just needs to accept the missions. Eventually the idea is that this character can do the missions, That was the idea. Also, I found something in Tangia that was kind of funny when I tested it out. And if anybody follows, there's gonna be a random interaction that plays. This can be awesome, this can be terrible. I may do it one stream, I may continue with it. We'll see. I do not know what to expect here. And it's this mission. It's actually a good test. This is, if you kill the wrong stuff, it's not that easy. So I can basically scale the test a little bit. They should be spawning in a couple of waves soon, like there we are. So my DPS is 732 with Tech 1 missiles. Sadly, I haven't exactly written down what it was before. Yeah, let's go for that one. I'm not sure if they will even test the passive tank at all here. We've got 84,000 EHP. Republic Fleet large shield extenders, 3 of them, double multi-spectrum shield harners for really good resists. Yes, I have perjuries, not extenders. Right. Well, the damage is definitely coming in. I'm gonna try to get these small ones first, maybe. If I can lock them, yeah. Maybe get some drones out. Hey, I've got a day 1 frigate that can do abyssals without a 1 million free skill point. It's goofy. Awesome, that's really good. A day 1 frigate. Yeah. Which one is it? Astral Punisher? That would be my guesses. Probably Punisher. Yep, the tank on this one is for sure worse. Yeah. Sentry drones. I don't even consider them. The reason is you drop them, they stay in place, they get aggroed, they die. You launch the next set, they get aggroed, they die. Plus, I need to jump here already. You tend to leave them behind. Like they're static, they don't move. You need to be very mobile in the abyss. So you need to move, and if your drones are not capable of moving with you, you're gonna lose massive amounts of time trying to get them back. And I would say they're kind of a handicap in the abyss. I've considered it, but it's just I don't find it practical. And if you could prove me wrong, please do. Honestly, but I can't see a way to make them work consistently. No, you're dead. If you get a Tessera room, a Charybdis room, there's plus you get webified, neutralized, everything can get on top of you. Sunshine will definitely get you. Angels will definitely get you. Tessera battlecruisers, the grip battlecruisers will get you. Charybdis will probably, yeah, not to mention a lot of rooms kill the drones outright, especially if they're static. Then there's the option, the problem with tracking for the sentries. There's a lot of rooms where you have tiny frigates, and I'm hoping you bring other drones besides the sentries, because if you don't, you're hoping you can kill them with maybe blasters, and that's a big bet. Plus the Tessera battlecruisers will just one-shot them, or two-shot, because they don't move. They feel free to try, but I don't see a way. It's, yeah. I don't dislike sentries, but they're situational. In my eyes, they're situational. And thanks for the follow. The Stangia go off? No, it's only Twitch apparently. Damn it. How do I set that up? How do I set a random interaction up for YouTube? You know what? Let's play one. Test. A Punisher with blasters.
Thank you. Really love me.
Alright. The Widow does not feel tanky at all. Before it used to be very, very tough. So, because I'm running a passive tank, I would say massive nerf to the Widow. For this content. Always put it in perspective. I'm probably using the ship for something it's not meant to do. But Punisher with blasters is interesting. You need to grind for 2 hours to get 60k skill points. Punisher with blasters. Aren't you missing on a bonus somewhere, or does it get another? I mean, I don't know all the bonuses from all the ships from memory, but when my shields aren't low in a Black Ops, I'll check it out. Because I feel like if I alt tap now, or if I do too much stuff now, it might break through my shields. It's the extra turret that helps you out. Yeah, but at tier 1 you can get away with blasters still, yeah. The only problem that I see with that is that requires you to learn blasters. And if you're going for Abyss, I would avoid going for blasters. Tranquil, oh yeah. Well, I mean, still good, still viable, you know? Like, let's jump again. This mission learns me that passive shield tank Widow is no more. It is gone. It is a relic of an old era of fun and games. The old Widow, well, is dead. So we'll have to pivot and try to make an active fit. And try again, maybe during the weekend somewhere. So it only takes one mission for me to realize the speed at which it goes through my shield. That was definitely not the case before. Yes, the DPS has gone up a little bit. Honestly, not that much. Definitely not that much. But it's nice, so the only way to salvage this is to go active. The passive widow is no more. It was such a nice ship. I mean, I love passive shield tanks more than anything. For PvE, absolutely. And the Panther, well, I'm gonna try the old fit. And then we're gonna see and try to come up or theorycraft a new fit. If possible. It may just be the case that the ship is just terrible now. Because the stasis webifier bonus, honestly, if you are in range for a stasis grappler, I need to check what the actual range is, but I believe you might be too close. For these at least. Which means that it may be a completely, utterly useless bonus, and they did remove the tracking, which was by far the best part of the Panther. Because the tracking was massive, honestly. It made the whole artillery setup work. You basically used it as a sniper. And it still had a little bit of tracking. Now, well, if the frigates get too close, you can web them. Yay. Maybe it helps your drones to kill them, because your guns still won't. We'll see. I'm just hoping I don't need to move it to another tier in that bloody tier list, because I don't want to redo that whole video. Because that's insanity. That's 2 hours long, I believe. I'm not sure. How long is it? There are way too many ships, let me point that out. That's what I'm talking about, but it's also on the spreadsheet. That's easier. The web drones. You mean for Abyss or other content? Because for Abyss, I don't believe they're gonna be very viable. They'll just die like all the other drones. They may be effective. The problem is drones on ships that are not bonused for them in the Abyss are just, I don't know. It may be an option for if you cannot, but you can, the problem with the Nurgle, the benefit of the Nurgle is it can actually track quite well. So you do not need the web drones. You don't need the web drones really. And the light drones I use as extra DPS when I know they're not gonna attack my drones. Or I would use them as, well, to pop loot in the distance, maybe. Most of the times I don't even launch them. Because they just die so fast. It's basically just ammunition you shoot once and lose. Yep, Widow will have to be changed. I mean, I'm not dying, I manage. It's just... Well, I wouldn't use a Widow as a preferred ship anyway, but it's just not, I just like the hull. And I just love the camo on it. I mean, when you can see it. I just love the basic look of the Widow. But go for a rattlesnake instead. If you like the hull. Rattlesnake's super powerful for PvE. The Widow just happens to be a Black Ops battleship, so it's not really PvE centered. It's probably really good now at being a Black Ops. Although ECM I see as the worst possible electronic warfare out there, so I don't know. Like this is, yeah, the burst jammer maybe, sure, but the target jammer is basically just saying hit me, it's a taunt button. It used to be an ECM, now it's a taunt. Let me double check. What got changed here? Let me look at my cheat list up on the screen there. Removed 100% shield extender bonus. Yeah, that is definitely killing the passive tank here. And increased rate of fire. So this bonus got increased. I believe it was from 5 to 10% or something. It does not feel that significant though. Not to me here at least. But I also have not written down what exact number I had on the last one. And I've been tracking the wrong character the whole time. Maybe Torpedo Widow is better. Rapid Heavy. Yeah, I'm in Galente space, so everything looks a bit poisoned. Oh yeah, I guess we have the Galente elections going on. I'm not invested at all, personally, because I don't like Galente. So, may the worst candidate win. I just don't like Galente. If I had to choose one faction in Evil Line, and I would not take a second, I'm gonna have a really hard time. Lore-wise, I would probably have to go with Minmatar. Aesthetics-wise, I don't know if Triglavians are a faction. I assume they are, so I would have to go with those. I like those ships the most, looks-wise. I'm not sure I want to be a part of a Triglav collective. I think that may not be the best place to exist. Yeah. Amaro, nice, but over all the years, their ships have been losing their golden shine. Because with every graphics update, the ships lost a bit of gold. I guess it's to sell skins. Makes sense. But yeah, it's like the basic Apocalypse. Honestly, the basic skin looks, in my eyes, looks like shit now. It used to be nice. But I'm talking about probably 12 years ago or so. Overall, graphics in this game have always been peak. So, with one exception, level 4 missions and their asteroids. Do something about it. I know you don't play the game, or at least you never do any mission. TCP, I'm sure. Because if you did, you would have noticed. It's a glaring. We'll encounter it today somewhere. or just look at the YouTube thumbnail. That is from a mission site. Did that on purpose. I also gave it last FanFest in the hope that maybe made somebody realize that there are still assets from whenever missions came into the game that have been entirely untouched ever since, and look like total. Honestly, I cannot believe that's still in this game. This game looks so awesome. Almost every graphic has been updated. Everything is insanely good looking. And then you have that. Yeah. I don't even care if I engage with it or not. The fact that it exists annoys the hell out of me. Because it's so bad. Alright, let's go to the station. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. I gave a printed screenshot to the graphics department of CCP last FanFest. I actually printed it out. I handed it over. But I haven't done anything about it. And they did say that they were redoing a lot of Dead Space, a lot of pockets, and a lot of environments and everything. But they haven't done anything about this one. For the simple reason that level 4 missions in HiSec they're just paid content locked behind an Omega paywall. I mean, it's not like they're free content. Well, they're not free. They are technically stuff and content you have to pay for. Yet they look like tutorial basic free content in my eyes, but yeah. I'm hoping I get one next now. But the Widow, what do you say? Do we do one more mission, or do I go for a little Pyfa to try to fix it? The tank on this thing. Yes. Yep. That is how it feels like, except that's not what their player base feels like, but there's a disconnect there, and there has been a disconnect ever since the game launched. Yeah. There's a lot of people that are meddling around in HiSec that do mostly only PvE content, unless forced into PvP, of course. And for a big part, they've been ignored. Because PvP is everything. Well, gaming has shown that Evil Line is an outlier. Because most games that only go for PvP fail consistently. Evil Line is one of the exceptions. There is PvE content, so let us be glad that it exists. And there is a lot of it, sure. Most of the money comes from PvE players. I would suspect yes. You know what? What is a miner? An industrialist. They're doing PvE. They're mining asteroids. They're producing ships. They're doing trading. How many accounts do they have in general? Well, let's say a lot of them. Yeah, I would agree there. And that's just the industrialist section. Then you have mission runners tend to have one or two, unless you want to have the exceptions. Because I do know that it is fun to run multiple, let's say, auto-targeting missile ships at the same time. It is a lot of fun. I'm not sure it's more efficient than one that focuses, but it is fun. And for that reason, I mean, I couldn't go with one account. I've done the mining, the industrialist, the PvE, PvP, Black Ops, in my own Black Ops fleet. That was fun, but unfortunately not streamable. Sadly, streaming PvP means that I cannot do the fun stuff. Because the fun stuff for me is not solo roaming in a destroyer through nullsec or wormholes. For me, my PvP game is mostly Black Ops or behind enemy lines, and there's always intel involved, spies, people stream sniping and such, and makes it impossible to stream. So these days I don't care anymore. And yes, I do PvE mainly right now. And I'm happy with it, because it also means that I can just log in, play, log out. I don't have insane investments. I mean, besides stuff testing, but it gives me freedom. That's nice. Plus, players tend to be more relaxed when you're doing PvE. PvP, people become so uptight, so elitist in some cases. Can take the fun out of it. But in terms of money, I do believe there are many more people just casually playing the game in high-sec, null-sec, or whatever, but not really doing PvP. They're just logging in and out, and they may not play a lot, but I'm sure it's widely underestimated how many people actually dwell in high-sec. It's insane, as every system is full almost. There's people in every system, there's a lot of systems. And even with high-sec in the current state, which is honestly, since the Triglav stuff, completely effed, it's still going. So, let me give in. The next one is Pirate Slaughter. I'm gonna do a quick PyFast session. I wanna get a good widow fit. Yeah, the Panther's also there, but I don't dislike PvP at all. I just prefer PvE, and I pay for my 3 accounts for a year at a time. Yeah. And let nobody ever tell you how to play the game you pay for. Seriously, like, that makes no sense to me. Well, what? Everything disappeared? I moved the window and all my windows disappeared. What? CCP seems to like to tell me how I should play the game. Yeah, definitely. And in my opinion, it's time high-sec and missions, for example, it got an overhaul. And even if it's not gameplay-wise, at least graphics-wise, it is long overdue. But I guess level 4 missions don't pay for the game like nullsec does, or they don't have CSM representation like nullsec does, so they don't cry as hard as nullsec does. So they get ignored, unlike nullsec. And yeah, I know it's not a spectacular big league kind of gameplay that everybody except Isaac seems to want to go for, but it exists, it's there. Let's get this into the clipboard. Does this work? What? Something is off. Why does PyFi not show? PyFi does not show. What the? I'm showing the right screen, but I'm showing the screen capture, but my screen has other stuff on it for some reason. Hey, there we go. Let me just deactivate that one. So, yeah, I also went over the SYN, and the SYN, honestly, I don't believe anything needs to change. They already had hybrid guns and all they did was buff them, so all that happens with the Sin is it just got a little better. Nothing really changes. Is it effective? A little bit, because the hybrid guns were not great yet. The Praxis I have not tested yet. This is the first ship. So they're all passive fit. So the cruise missile I really like, but I'm gonna copy this. Then I'm gonna go active. Yeah, it had easily over 100,000, like 120, 140,000 effective HP. Now it has 87. So the change is a lot. So active, but then we're gonna go get rid of the shield extenders. And the power relay and the purgers. What shield booster do I put on this? Let's see with an extra large shield booster. I'm gonna start with the pure basic default Tech 2. We can change depending on stats. 1 minute 40 capacitor. Repair 572. Shield burst amp. Definitely need a large cap battery here. Let's go for a Republic fleet. We're at 2 minutes 25. I'm not gonna count the tractor beam and the NOS, and now we're at 2 minutes, damn it. Resists are still okay-ish. So let's see, capacitor control circuit. Just 2 minutes 25. This is not looking good. I know I'm using a Tech 2, so capacitor flex coil 2 minutes 22. Did that lower it? Actually, it did. It did lower it. I suspect the large might be better, honestly. I'm not looking at fitting at the moment. Let me just check his stats. I don't know the prices on all of these, or let's see, shield bonus. 266 million for the pit A-type X. That's not that much. I'm looking at a backup space, so although I do want to fly as cheap as possible. Capacitor is not too bad. Although, what is this? GIST X-type. 600 million, wow, okay. B-type, 566. A-type, 593, okay. 188. The domination, yeah, it did. Yeah, can try domination, sure. 2 minutes 24 capacitor. What if I change those to memory cells? 3 minutes 12, alright. Would be nice to have an Excel booster stable though. The fitting is still okay. $1,048 DPS with the cruise missiles. Oh yeah, the afterburner monopropellant. 3 minutes 28. Yes, but I run my stuff with the stuff that I do, the testing that I do for ships like these, I do without any implants. If you want to add implants, that's your choice. But I'm not gonna recommend base ships that have implants, not for level 4s. But yeah, you're probably right. That would probably fix it. It fixes a lot of stuff. Three minutes 36. Oh yeah, the audio chip. Yeah. Definitely to go for it if it's your ship or that's just if I start with implants, you go down a slippery slope. And also, I like to pit the ships or rank them versus each other, so they have to be at the same playing field. So if I use 2% implants on this one, I'm gonna have to do it on the Vargr Paladin and all the others as well. And the Drake with 2% implants and such. So it's one of the things to put them on a bit of a level playing field. So uh, 6 minutes 12. Capri charger. 4 minutes 52. I don't believe I'm gonna get this one cap stable with an extra large. So we go large, but I'll put this back. And I'm gonna remember we had 521 with the Domination XL. So that would be the goal for a large. If I can get around sacrificing DPS, I'm gonna try, but it's possible, yeah. That's another way to go at it. So with a simple tech 2, we get a lot less. So I'm gonna have to see and compare. So we're gonna go for shield bonus. Pit X type, 239 million. It's not too bad on a Black Ops. 191 for the Pit A type. Yeah, that's good. Let me check. Pit X gives me more than the last one, so that means Pit A type is probably good enough. 11 minutes 15. I mean, technically, it's effectively cap stable because you're probably not gonna use your afterburner all the time. But yeah. And let's see, if I lose this, you go down to 932 from 1048. It's 90 DPS you lose. That is significant though. And if you don't use this, 12 minutes. Let me go for the Gist, maybe. is X-type 200 million. Cap stable by far. A little bit lower shield repair amount, but by far cap stable. So if I can do this, it's still cap stable, but oh wait, what? Hey, that means a shield large core defense operational solidifier. Nope, that's not the one. Which one was it? Was there one that did more shield boosting? Or am I safeguard? No. Power need, no. Capacity safeguard, capacity of modules which require shield operation skills. Wait, what? So now we're even more cap stable. Can I remove this? Close. Oh. Yeah, this is the entire refit, so I don't have those items here. This is for next time, essentially. This is next time I do this, I'm gonna run whatever comes out of this. But if I run this, I may be able to upgrade those again. Yep. So this is completely cap stable. Gets the same as a domination extra large in repair. I believe I may have it. Honestly, I think this is it. Yep, 40% cap stable, which is very comfortable. For missions, you hardly have neutralizing. I mean, only like certain, if you're in a Mars space, Blood Raider missions, and they're already rare, like the blockade. But so this is nice, yeah. Plus, technically, you have the NOS. I just didn't know what else to put there. Let me check one other option. Damage control. I know some people don't like it, but it does put my resist up significantly and gets me even more HP per second. So here 13 minutes 20 without the afterburner is cap stable. Honestly, this is acceptable. Really is. Just in case, I'm gonna put the flex coil in the cargo. Add module to cargo. Yep. This will be the new ship to try out. And if we get the Vespas out, we have 1196 DPS. So the Widow is, if this, I'm gonna test this, but from looking at this, I would say the Widow is most likely still viable, still good. You just lost any ability to run the passive tank consistently. They eliminated the passive tank on the Widow effectively. I'm gonna add this to my passive fits here in Python just to put that out there. There we go. What I am going to do is go to the active fit, to clipboard, yes, and get this into the game so that I can buy it next time or before next time. It might be tomorrow, might be Sunday, it might be next week, we'll see. Depending on whether people want to see the result of this or not. So I'm gonna, no, I'm not gonna copy that. Nope. Why do I keep doing this? I need to get this one, the active one, copied. Rapid heavy missile launchers. So, what BS do I get with those? And what range? Let's launch this again. 52 kilometers. That is that's rather short. That is short. If I put a range script 58 in a slow battleship. Nah. This is not good for missions. I wouldn't go for this. But let's just change into torpedo and see. Then we probably have to go micro warp drive to get in range. Yeah, today is going to be a lot of theory crafting coming up, the new stuff to compensate for all the nerfs. So my only rage gets me 45 kilometers. 1600 DPS though, but that is with the range script. You definitely want your precision script, and you have 36. How about javelins 65? What's my speed? 287 meters per second. Oh, let's just stick to cruise and forget about the rest, shall we? The only way you're gonna move is with a jump drive on this one, and then you're still out of range. Sorry, no. Nope. This is the only one in my eyes. So, we'll test this one next time. The video has been done. What? The fuck? Uh, okay, so I was asked to wait with the praxis, so we will. Got other stuff to do. Do we go for another Black Ops? this is probably a painful one. I expect this is the most painful one out of all. Although the the Redeemer also really got the shaft. Just straight up losing a turret without anything else. That's 1/6 of its DPS, of its gun DPS gone. So this one with charges, you get Quake. We do 823 DPS, and 257 of those is the heavy drones that we launch. This is gonna be a painful run. So, also, did I get another high slot? Or what happened here? This will have to be remade, this fit, because I don't think this is gonna do very well. Artillery on the Panther worked well because of the bonus right here. Let me put that up there again. Let me move it a bit to the side maybe. Those are the changes relevant to the ships that affect me, or the stuff that I've done. So now we have the bonus to heavy stasis grappler here. I'm sure this is useful in PvP, but it's a tracking bonus that used to be here that was incredibly valuable for the Panther, and that's gone. So 0 tracking on the ship now. I'm gonna run it as it is here, then I'm gonna see if I can fix it, and the next time we'll play the new version. Or unless I go long enough so that I can fly to Cheetah, get all the items and come back. Or the Dixie maybe. The Dixie is closer, but they don't always have all the items. Plenty of ammo. Drone bay is full. Oh, this one is unused. It's a new ship, right? I sold my Panther before. Let me check. We have a mission, Pirate Slaughter. That's a fairly significant mission, judging on the rewards. Interesting test. But if the Panther fails, don't worry, there's always a Navy, their fleet issued Typhoon, which is fantastic. Really awesome ship. So if this one fails, don't worry, you can fly the hull, just not on this ship. Let me slingshot myself with my other character. There we go. Oh, I don't even have. Why do I not? I don't even have Quake. We're fighting Guristas, so. Oh, I do have Quake. Oh, yeah, sorry. Wow, stupid. It's Tremor that I was missing, but the range is probably ludicrous anyway. Berserker. Yep, there we go. That thing was here anyway. I stopped the warp. What? Yeah, graphical glitches everywhere like this. It's just, you don't get this outside of missions, do you? Or do you? Let's see. We have no tracking, none. I believe because of the tracking bonus, I didn't need to put tracking in the low slots, so this fit will have to be completely redone. Because we lost 37.5% of tracking on the guns. You wanna know how insane that is? Well, it's a hit or miss situation. It's terrible. It's absolutely horrendous. I'm never gonna hit this at this range with artillery. I'm gonna shoot the battleship at this point and see if I can hit a battleship with these guns. I used to be certain of that, now I am not. Okay. The reason I didn't go with autocannons on this is because the tank doesn't hold up with autocannons. And now that artillery is indirectly nerfed to hell. As in, any tracking you had is gone. And for artillery fits, a stasis grappler is near useless. Because how often are you going to be in that range? Usually if you're in that range, you're doing something wrong, like I am here. I should be jumping out, technically. But I'm just seeing... I'm just testing it, playing around a bit. I can always jump away in the next room. Or when my tank goes low. Yeah, I'm gonna have to adjust my fits. And I'll adjust them in the spreadsheet and on the workbench as well, of course. Of course. Every patch, as long as I'm around, I have to do this. Why don't I kill that with the guns and you guys kill the small stuff? That is actually killing you right now. Because I cannot even hit that shit. It's too close, it's only 27 kilometers away. Only. Imagine if missions looked similar to all the new environments. That would be insane, right? What if missions got ported into the, I don't know, the 21st century? Let's jump away. Oh shit, well, my drones may not make it. Nope, they did not. Let's reload uranium, I guess. Lock range 83. What? Okay, never mind. There is a way to make this work as a pure sniper, but it's not gonna be fun to play. Because you will not have any tank on it, because you need everything for sensor boosters and yeah, tracking stuff. Because with any kind of sniper on this thing, you'll have to ignore the new bonus. Apparently they really want people to use autocannons on this. And for PvE at least, I know it's not meant for it, you don't have a tank for it. So it's a bit of a dilemma. How do I go about this? Do I try to come up with a fit that has a magic tank with a stasis grappler for another cannons just because that's what they want me to do? Or do I try to fix the sniper fit and ignore new bonus while losing 37% of tracking? Not sure how, but yeah. I mean, technically you can. You just enter the mission, you use a jump drive to get to range, then you kill stuff that comes directly towards you. You only use the drones for the frigates, mostly. And then you jump around, use the afterburner for small distances. Good work. It's just gotta be a worse Tech 1 battleship, in essence. Because Tech 1 battleships, I believe, still get better tracking. So reason to use a Panther? Absolute zero. Go Typhoon Fleet. Let me take a look at my tier list over here. Panther, same as a Tempest. Oof. What is in C? Which oh, the Abaddon. This is still better than an Abaddon. And a Hyperion. Still better than a Hyperion. Redeemer is in C. Oh wow. So Redeemer is gonna be even worse now. Okay. Best Black Ops used to be the Widow, but let's see if I can fix it. Second best Black Ops used to be the Panther. Pure PvE perspective. Third, no, second. Let me double check that. Because the Sin's definitely in there. Where did I put the Sin? Also B tier, yeah. Widow, Panther, and Sin are all good. Panther lost a bit of status. The Widow got denied any form of passive tanking. And the Sin is completely unaffected and actually just has a tiny little DPS boost. Also, am I seriously missing this? Oh yeah, I'm still firing depleted uranium. Let's do it right. Yeah, artillery gameplay with the Panther, nah, does not feel good. After this one, I'll go to the Praxis. Let's see. Okay, we hit. Yeah, this is a sizable mission, so if I do the whole mission with this fit and this ship, we'll be here a while. I'm inclined to demote the Panther to C instead of B because of this fact. When you're at range, the tank does hold up. Domination large shield booster. I have that one on a lot of ships. low fitting, low capacitor, somewhat decent shield still, and not expensive. Another drink. That one is behind me, so let's just try to angle, I guess, directly away. Let's group the guns, like they seem to have lost a lot, so let's group them. And go for this one. There's so much flashing going on here, like, is it possible to have less graphical glitches, please? Like, I know we're not in Podchven or Nullsec, but it's just Highsec, but please. It's very annoying. No, that's a little better. That frigate is a tough one, though. Well, I know I am very much used to Abyssal gameplay, so for me this is like incredible slow motion. I'm just sitting here like impatiently waiting for the next shot to land, and it's not coming. I've done too much Abyss. I'm not used to level 4 missions anymore. My shield's about to go, so let's jump. That means I am gonna go for depleted uranium because I'll be far, far away. Let's head up. Yeah, with the sensor, I see two ways to build this ship. A pure sniper, which will make it rather boring to play. Or an autocannon version with the stasis grappler that they love so much. That will probably die because of taking too much damage. Because the tank doesn't hold. But it will be interesting to see if that can be made to work somehow. I refuse to go super expensive. I like to fly cheap. If I have to go super expensive, I'll definitely drop this ship down the list. Which is sad because I really like the Panther. I mean, I used to. For the moment, I'm glad I'm not really using this for much. Like, my targeting range is too short, 83. This is just room 1 of the mission, by the way. I'm probably gonna continue with another ship. I don't want to put myself through this ordeal. Let's just approach the gate, because why not? When you're far enough away, artillery doesn't need a lot of tracking. But you really need to be far, far away. I definitely feel the loss of tracking big time. That is something that's very, very obvious. They did a good job nerfing this one. They definitely succeeded. Maybe the other cannon version with the stasis counters it a bit, but not for PvE. I don't think so. Hey, good evening. I have been reduced to what possibly is a whiny little bitch thanks to all the nerfs, but hey. Target painter damage drones for the Serb. If they don't get targeted and killed easily, awesome. That's a problem I have with drones, with any drones in the Serb. They're basically throwaway drones. If you launch them, you're unlikely to get them back. Yeah, if that's different, I'll go for it. Of course, sure, yeah. The problem in the Abyss is almost everything eats drones. And light and bonus drones in high tier Abyss with the Cerberus, they're not exactly beefy, so I haven't seen the actual stats on them yet. It's definitely gonna help. If you're in dark, it is definitely gonna help. But in dark, webifying drones might also be really useful, honestly. But on the other hand, the damage drones you can use to pop loot cans in the distance. If you manage to put a tractor near the gate, for example. So you lose that ability. It all depends, essentially. Target painter ones do damage now? Oh, that changed. They weren't they used. Okay. I need to check those out. And Panther, sorry to say, but my old fit sucks. Bad fit, don't use. I mean, you can use it; it works. It just lost most of its effectiveness in this patch. Skimmer TP300s. Let's check them out. skimmer. Aha, here we are. Attributes, they 5 megabits. Sensor strength, capacity, signature radius, armor, hit points, shield, structure. Yep, they did do damage. Damn, okay. Honestly, this may be interesting then. This honestly may be interesting, yeah. We'll have to see about the price for them, because they seem to be faction. So, we'll have to see about the price. That will probably be the deciding factor. Price. But I believe they're useful, yeah. True, definitely. I didn't know they did damage though. That's a detail that I missed. You know what? Shall we come back with a praxis for the next room? Yeah, the web drones, yeah. I mean, target painter drones work with a SERP, especially if you fit that SERP with a web. So in a way, you get both. And I'm assuming there is no stacking there. So maybe the drones don't do as much as when you fit a target painter, but they will help a little. And you still have the ability to fit a powerful web as well. So it's a win-win, right? The drones are not what's doing the damage anyway. The drones are not really gonna make the difference in damage. So why not let them be useful? And still have the ability to pop cans, for example. So that is a big one. Yeah, it's a win-win. Yep, definitely. If the price ends up being reasonable, I don't see a reason to not use them. This is so slow, mate. I've been spoiled by Abyss by how fast stuff dies. Because this is... yeah, level 4 missions. I have half of last year and half of the year before last year I did go through all the level 4 mission ships, tested every single one of them. 112 ships now. Was a lot of work. Did some tier lists, ranking, some fits, figuring out and everything. The thing is, if I make a tier list, I try to keep it up to date. So that means every now and then I need to go back to it. That's what I'm doing now. There have been changes to ships that can do it. The ships that are on my list. So I will go back to them and figure out if they can still do it or whether they've improved, and if I have fits for them, which I have, update and change them to the current patch. And yes, I know I basically gave myself a never-ending job because CCP keeps fiddling with things. So I guess I know what to do. That is something I have done in the past, but not recently. Maybe when all the other stuff is done, because I don't want to take on too much. That's the main thing. I have so much that I still need to go for and still need to do. That it's very easy for me to overextend and get frustrated and then just burn out, I guess. Because I want to do D&D as well, of course. But that's yet another thing with completely different fits and setups, and And then there's the scanning. And getting lucky with them. Yeah. But yes, well, let's do it in 5 years. How about that? That's a promise. Remind me in 5 years. If I haven't gotten to it sooner. And that is a list in the video that I'm basically updating. I have one word, Marauder. But out of the Marauders, there are two that I consider the fastest. One that I consider very convenient. And one that I consider too much TPS for missions and unable to reach its potential. That would also be the most expensive one. Paladin and Varger are my two top picks. For casual ease of play, I would say Golem. Golem's great when you're solo. If you're playing in a group, you're gonna waste most of your ammunition. So that's why I love the Golem. I love missile ships. I want to put the Golem as the best one, but I just can't. Then the Kronos as a fourth. The Kronos just, it's extremely good at range with rails, but it doesn't quite get the DPS and clear speed of the other two. I'm sorry, I don't get that feeling at all. And the Barbaroga, well, in theory, the Barbaroga has the highest TPS of all of them. In practice, it hardly ever reaches that DPS because of the spool. It starts so low that every other Marauder who fires at full throttle from the first shot basically is faster because they're always good. While the Barbaroga starts average and then goes to insane, but it never reaches insane because everything is dead long ago at that point. The only place you can reach a full spool is when there's a station in a mission. And you don't need to kill those. So there's no use for the Barbaroga in missions in my eyes. But it's still a Marauder. It's still amazing. It's still, plus it's like it looks so good. That alone. I see no reason to use it over the other Marauders. But if you want a Marauder and if you really love trick ships, go for it, definitely. It is by no means a bad ship. It is still up there with the other four Marauders in like the absolute best. It's still up there. And the Panther, what a disappointment. I'm gonna have to come back at this. Oh yeah, it's somebody asked me to wait with the Praxis until they were back. Can always switch to something. The Panther, I mean, removing the tracking bonus entirely, that's insane. They removed 37.5% tracking from it. Like, that is an insane amount. Let me check my Panther fit. I'm gonna try to fix it. The Widow, basically, they cancelled passive tanks. I mean, that's what they did with the Widow. Passive shield tank? Nah, not good enough anymore. And because I said passive, I typed passive. I wanted to type Panther. Yes, but they removed the 100% bonus for shield extenders. That is big. That is really big. If you do PvE with a widow, 100% go active now. Passive, you can bring a Drake. It probably has same level of tank now. It's just kind of sad. Passive tank at least. Active tank, of course, widow will win. But of course. Alright, so how do we fix this? It's barely cap stable. Then again, that's a little better. I'm gonna try to fix the artillery feed first, and then gonna check out whether an autocannon one can work. Tank is not that good on this. Like, the HP per second repair is terrible. Domination Lord shield booster, that's probably why. I'm gonna have to go more expensive on this, but then again, I definitely need tracking on this, and that means my capacitor will suffer. Because if I take this out, I have 4 minutes of cap, but 9 minutes without it. I'm inclined to say this needs autocannons now. I want to try autocannon. I'm gonna do it. CCP wants me to. Yeah, no, that sounds terrible. How about we check out the stupid grappler bonus? I cannot get into it, sorry. Show me the insanity of the grappler bonus, please. Give me a sec. I'll remove that. So basically, the Panther, it lost 7.5% tracking bonus here. Projectile turret tracking, which was a very good buff. It was really helpful. Now you only get like 15% bonus to heavy stasis grappler fall off range. I know that's probably better in PvP, because in PvE, honestly, I consider this to be near useless. So that is basically a bonus that got removed entirely in my eyes. So sorry, but 17.5 kilometers on a bit of a slow isn't really worth it for me. Let's remove this. Let's go plank with the race. We'll fix that later. Gonna need a very good tank on this for autocannons. What is it, 800? With hail, we go to 940 DPS. Okay, that's nice. 3 kilometers. No, the range. Barrage gets me 50. That's okay. But on a battleship, 53. This is so not gonna fit. Oh, millimeter. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. Oh, does it need the space? What? No. Doesn't need a space. And it's here anyway. Okay, what did I type wrong? I don't know. Micro warp dive. Only 5 med slots, so this is gonna be interesting. Do I need to go armor? Do I need to armor tank this thing? I mean, I could. Let's try shield and then if it fails, go armor. This definitely needs an upgrade. Let's say case text type. Yeah, that's better. A little bit. Better for capacitor. Resist is okay. 2 minutes 40 capacitor. Nope, I'm gonna put that in the low slots. Enhancer, the low slots. 1. Gets me a lot better range, honestly. What does another one do? Oh, ooh, ooh. I like this. Is this, can I make this work? Probably gonna be a bad tank. Yeah, it's gonna be a very bad tank with micro. Also, I need to check with it off. Almost. Better go with 1. Shield boost amplifier feels better. Yeah, gonna need it. Still low HP per second, seriously. Doesn't do shit. A memory cell for more cap. Four minutes 48. Still terrible tank. It's looking like armor is gonna be better. 29 minutes, barely cap stable with the Gist X type. Mount repaired is not good. And this needs a face tank basically, or to a large degree. Maybe now. Ooh, very cap stable. Okay, can I lose this? Yes, I can. Now we're talking. Yeah, fitting will fix later. That's the last thing we can fix. Resists are not really that good. Quite bad. But I cannot put more tank in the low slot really for shield. I've put another flux coil in here. Let's lose the cap battery. Is this cap stable though with micro warp drive? 4 minutes. This is much better for the shield. Now the capacitor is screaming. I'm fitting, but that's easily fixed. Fix. Oh no, wait. Oh no, wrong one. Almost. Didn't need that tractor beam anyway. I still don't like this. I still don't like this. 7 minutes 37 seconds for capacitor. This is going to be finicky with the cap. This is not going to fit. 45 over. Given how significant drones are in terms of DPS, it's like 257 DPS right there. I may not want to throw away the drone link just yet. No, I'm going to, because this is a short range ship and I move fast with the micro warp drive, so I'll get in range. Let's first fix the ship itself. One rig slot. I still want more tank. Capacitor is cap stable? When did that happen? I mean, 2 minutes 30 with micro warp drive. That is okay, I guess. It's just to move in and out of position. Oh, yeah, okay, I see. I see. Yeah. Oh, that's too much? No. Double NOS. That's a lot better tank. Nice. Four CPU left. How much do we have? It uses 50. Yeah, no, nothing fits. I still don't know how. I could go here, take off the damage control or a little bit out of it. Go to a IFFA. reduce shield booster, or honestly, faction of the shield booster that we have. CPU, glycerine, not bad, honestly. Yeah, the glycerine one looks good. There we go. Don't lose anything, but we do lose or gain some CPU. Just want to fill up the slots. Don't know why, it's something I like to do. There we go. How about we try this? One tracking enhancer though, so without micro warp drive, 47% cap stable. If I turn the NOSes off, we're 3 minutes 37. So, but you are running an extra large shield booster. Hmm. Is there a way to make this work with a large? Probably not, because your tank will go down significantly. I'm gonna try. Large shield booster version. MWD. Extra large shield booster, there we go. Large shield booster. Still decent, honestly, almost the same, yeah. We can upgrade this one to a shield boost amp, maybe a little higher even, a little bit more to compensate. Red Vistas. 11 over CPU, they will lose this NOS. Good now, 2 minutes 15 capacitor. Wait. That's worse than before. How can this be worse than with a Excel? Needs work. And I'm gonna entertain an armor version. Just for shits and giggles. Um, Not spectrum energized membrane. Definitely need some explosive fix. And an excellent medium armor rip. I'm thinking Corlin B-type. 127 EHP per second. Ouch. Explosive armor reinforcer. That's better. Kinetic is still shit. I don't believe there's a way to increase the armor in any other place, right? Capacitor is gonna be easy to fix here. Yeah, armor is not the way because I'm gonna have to leave. No, yeah, this is for PvE. The grappler is irrelevant, really. Honestly, what am I gonna do with it? Web a battleship in a mission? I'd rather have tracking. That's 1,000 times better. The grappling may be better when maybe in PvP it has its uses situationally, not always. But there's a reason I'm looking at an autocannon version here and not an artillery. The artillery version lost so much tracking that it basically stops working. I'm doing this because I have this level 4 list that I keep updated. So they changed stuff, they touched one of my ships, and I need to fix it. And they touched it in a very bad place. So it's not easy trying to go over this because the tracking is so significant. The tracking loss is so insane. The artillery is basically out. You can do it, but it will be very slow, and you can use any other ship and do it better, probably. But trying to armor tank this is... Well, if I don't need the capacitor, maybe a nanobot accelerator, or is that... Yeah. Armor is better. I mean, I don't know how to see this, but my EHP is terrible. My armor rip is terrible. I don't want to lose, but I can put the tracking in the mid slots. Reactive, maybe. It's been a while, but I don't... I'm gonna quickly check another ship. Typhoon Fleet. Let's check this armor fit. Here we have... Look at this armor rip! 355.8. But this hardly has, like... And even with the Shadow Serpentis. But this has 3 rig slots. Oh, a nanopump, right, forgot about that one. Typhoon is so much... This is even a basic Typhoon. It has better DPS, better tank. Better DPS and better tank than the Panther. Awesome. So let's make a nano pump here instead. I'm gonna ditch the armor fit. It's the only way to make it better is to bling out like everything on it, and then I'm only gonna get to an at best average tank. That may survive, probably will not. This is the only one I could come up with that looks like it might work. Yeah. With autocannons, that is. Let's add ammunition. I'll put hail in here to show the maximum DPS. Then we have 940 gun DPS, 257 drone DPS with the berserkers really, and then 1197 DPS with the total essentially. You could also, and that might honestly be a better idea. What if you put wasps in here? $297 drone DPS. There we go. Still shields, so well, that's a little better. Okay. If you online everything, then I have 2 minutes 20 capacitor. That is really only this one. So if I 3 minutes 37 with the extra large, this is on the edge. It's not going to be stable. You have to pay attention. It is 1.36 billion. This is not going to be a good ship. This is not going to be able to be done with low skilled people. Characters, this will barely cut it. They nerfed almost everything. Technically, they gave the Panther a big buff after nerfing it so it became unusable. It's painful. The Panther is painful, I gotta say. The Redeemer, honestly, the Redeemer, it just lost 1/6 of its gun DPS, straight up, without compensation. It already wasn't very good at PvE, but I know I'm not looking at it from a PvP standpoint. Redeemer will still get used. Will still be. It is still excellent as a bridging ship, for example. None of that gets touched. Same with the others, really. The only one that got a buff without a nerf is a Sin, in my eyes. Better hybrid DPS. They turn them back to normal battleships, or are they at least at the same cap DPS of Navy battleship versions? No, they're lower. My Navy Typhoon does more than this. But then again, the Navy Typhoon is insane. Let's see. What autocannons for comparison? Autocannon version. That's with low DPS ammo. With hail. Honestly, they're about the same. The good evening. Yeah, the Navy Typhoon with autocannons with a micro warp drive has better capacitor, much better tank, much better EHP, much better speed. It has everything better, but the DPS is similar. And that's versus a Tech 2 battleship. Of course, this is half the price. So, yeah. For PvE, forget the Panther exists. Go Typhoon Fleet. PvP, well, you need the Panther because you need the jumping and bridging capability. So that's why it's still gonna be needed. For DPS, yeah, it has some. And if people are stupid enough to get close to it, you will get webbed. Probably. But will it track you? Well, as long as you don't get webbed, you might get lucky and just make it miss. Because it doesn't have tracking anywhere. Only if people fit for it specifically. For me personally, straight up nerf. Straight up massive nerf to the Panther. Really bad nerf. But that's just my ignorant opinion, I guess. The clipboard, this is gonna be the new Panther that I'm gonna refit into. We'll see how this goes. And this is the one I came from. Artillery, afterburner, jump drive, cap stable. So essentially this one used to be good at tracking, decently at tracking, even with artillery. So now with artillery, it can probably still hit a battleship if it's not moving enough. It does not feel the same in any way, and for an artillery fit, the web is useless anyway. Oh well, or the grappler. You can hot drop in a different way too, true. You can hot drop Panthers at range, but then you need the double sino. That's maybe hard to pull off. Or you can just not bring a Panther and bring another ship. I mean, for me the Panther's just gotten a lot worse, and that's basically it. The Widow, on the other hand, has definitely improved with the DPS on it. The rate of fire is better, but the passive tank is now out. I'm gonna change my Widow to another fit. So I used to fly this, which was very comfortable and very easy to play. Oh, it's not showing up. Give me a sec. Sometimes I should look at my own screen, you know. This is gonna be a little bigger. Sorry. Let me also put this back on the screen. I don't know if it's readable enough. Maybe I'll change the select the color. Is this better? No, not much. Wait, want to share what fit? Oh, no, if you want the fit, I'll drop it in channel. But it's anything that I do today is gonna be untested. It's probably gonna be tested maybe this weekend or next weekend. I don't know, or during the week. I'm just seeing. I have the ships, I have the fits. how they work and how they're different, and what I need to maybe change or adapt. And the widow, it's going active. Like the passive fit is just barely working. You're better off in a Drake than in the widow now with a passive tank. I've got 80. This is my EHP. This used to be 140 plus thousand. They straight up removed the 100% shield boost bonus, shield extender bonus. I don't know how long I'm going to be around today. I had an early shift, but I don't intend to go soon. I've got time. And there's still a few more ships I need to do. One abyssal ship as well, the Sunesis. With Gurren Abyss, so it's also relevant in a different way. It also got nerfed. Not just on one occasion. But the inertia is, and mass is not really affecting me in the Abyss. Why is my Twitch channel just froze? Okay. Do I have too much open at the same time? Maybe I do. Yeah, yep. Most of the time I do Abyss though, but I don't know. Maybe missions can make a return at some point. I'm not opposed to running missions this time. It's just I'm also in Nullsec, and even though I'm not honestly doing much there or finding much to do there, I find it sad that I don't find much to do in Null. That's fun and engaging. To me, of course. I can only speak for myself. But this fit is passive fit. Essentially, I will change into this one. The only differences to this fit are the rigs, the capacitive safeguard, memory cell, and adding a cap battery, a shield boost amp, a Geist X-type large shield booster, and that is it. Same kind of computer, same afterburner and jump drive. Basically, it's just changing the passive setup into an active one because the passive no longer gets the tank it needs. It loses so much of its buffer, like most of its buffer, that it's not a good thing to use anymore. But if we stick to Black Ops, I don't have a Redeemer here. I know for a fact that the Redeemer is just going to be objectively worse than it was before. Because there are, let me double check. -1 turret is a change, so there is no buff, there is only bad news. If you are looking at a high DPS Redeemer, forget about it. Come back in 10 years when they revert it, maybe. Or, yeah, we'll see. The Sin, on the other hand, increased hybrid damage bonus from 10% to 20%. Now, the hybrid guns on the Sin, for me, are not the main weapon system. It's a drones by far. But they still do 410 damage now, DPS. So by themselves, they're actually capable of running most missions. Because 400 DPS in my eyes is what you need at minimum. The problem could be tracking, but you have drones, so who cares about your guns tracking? Sin is my fit, I suspect is not needing to be changed at all. But I am gonna do one thing. I'm gonna play around with it also in PyFast. Sorry if I do this now straight away, but because I want to see what the potential is with the hybrids now. So let's go with this and then just go mainly rail. So we're gonna upgrade these guns until market group to the biggest we have. I believe it's 425, right? Yep. I'm gonna put javelin in there, fitting if this ends up being something I can work. We'll change it later. Just want to see the difference as opposed to when I focus on drones. After this buff, I want to see if it's worth going main guns. So, ignoring the fit, we use all the gun slots. We get 646 DPS with the guns, and we still have 446 with the drones. So 1091 with the original fit. We get 1050 DPS, 632 with the drones, 418 with the weapons. Honestly, it is just about equal. So, huh. That is actually interesting. Now, the reason I don't want to do this with blasters is because the tank isn't that good enough. Not for me, at least. Or I would have to double rep or basically lose DPS. But if you lose DPS here and you gain it with the blasters, good point. Maybe the DPS increase offsets the loss of a damage map in the lows, so that I can improve the tank for blasters. Who knows? That would be an interesting one. A brawling sim. Was it Neutron? Polarized. Let's not. Let's not go polarized. There are limits to the madness. So with Void, we get I did something wrong here. Let's add battleship guns. That might work. I was wondering why is my DPS suddenly so low. 1024 DPS. There we go. That ups the DPS significantly. Range is absolutely terrible. With null, range is still terrible. Blasters may just not be in a good spot. Yeah, this will have to change as well, but what am I gonna? What was I going for? Oh yeah, let's lose one mic stab. 856 DPS in that range. I'm inclined to just stick with rails. Because the trade-off for having to go to point blank range to even hit anything isn't really there. With rails you can shoot at like 150, I'm sure, even more. If you can lock. With blasters, sorry, but no. It's gonna be. I'm gonna fly the Sin as it is today, and I'm gonna bring guns in and a tiny refit for the next time, really. Although hitting is not looking good at all. What if I remove this? Fix the CPU. 1600 over power grid. What? $1,600. Did I accidentally fit a capital module somewhere? I mean, what? That was a heavy goal energy loss. Yeah, okay, that was it. What do we put there then? Tractor beam feels useless on a sniper fit. Filler? Standard filler? The standard filler thing that I use when I don't want to see an empty high slot and I don't have fitting resources for anything. That's not the torting system. It just fills up the slot, so if you space out your guns and you overheat, you at least have the ability to not overheat. I mean, do too much heat damage to it, to guns next to it. It can soak up some of it, so it fills it up. Yeah, okay. Can use the same ammo as the other one, no need to change anything. Level 4 rail armor, drone, I'm gonna say drone armor. Let's get that in here. And let's try that refit next time. Here with this the afterburner is always active, so if you turn that off, you have like a 186 point, almost 187 minutes of capacitor. I'm sure that will last the mission. I hope so. If not, you need to be faster. So let's import. Save record. Gonna remove this one. Yeah, this is the actual bridger fit. Slightly different. Okay, so I may time out on this mission, to be honest, if I continue like this, but that's okay. Oh, I never use them. For me, it's just a filler. I never use them. I mean, it's one CPU, one power grid, and it's a slot that can soak up heat. So, and as opposed to a salvager or anything like it, which I never really use on ships like these, or the Abyss for that matter, it still has some very limited use. At least you can still make an argument to put it on somehow. So it's better than the alternative, which is probably nothing. So it's always going to be better than nothing. and it will almost always fit. That's also a really good one. I was in Fleet. Oh, there's my Fleet window. Yes. Yeah. Yep. And these fits will be moved over to that corporation as well, because that other corp holds all my level 4 mission fits. Because I couldn't get them in here with all the Abyss stuff. It was over the cap. And not even a little. It's only 600 fits you can put in a corporation. CCP limits it to only 600. And once you start making fits for a lot of stuff, believe me, it ain't that much. It really isn't. You run out fast. Let me check. Oh, this is my corporation. This is a corporation specifically made to hold fits. There's only one alt in there, nothing else. So this is it. And I do love the ticket as well. For me, this when I put this in, it read like shit fit or something. I don't know why I saw that in there, but it fits. So you've seen how bad the Panther was at doing this mission. Now we're gonna see how awesome the Sin is. Sin is good at missions. It's not the best one. I would still go with a Navy dummy, which is also again awesome ship. With the Navy dummy, you have two ways of fitting it: going rail with drones, or going balls deep, and going with blasters and brawling. That is my favorite by far. You just go straight up and brawl. So much fun. Really good DPS. And it can tank it. It's almost like the Navy versions are just really good. How about we launch wasps? There is only corporation fits. Community fits is separate. Community fits, I'm not sure where they're posted. I'm sure they're submitted to CCP or something. I mean, I don't know how they get in there, but oh yeah, I have guns. Sometimes forgetting these ships. I mean, what do you have, right? I mean, I have 137 personal fittings, 414 out of 600 corporation. I deleted all the mission fits. Community fittings, well, there is no limit, it seems, because that's from CCP, I believe. Not sure. I mean, depending on, like, some people can submit them somehow. I don't know how. Probably partners or something. But I don't see a limit on these. Alliance fittings is another 600. Well, technically I could make my own alliance just for fits, but come on. Come on. Probably I still would prefer the drone version of the Sin over the hybrid gun version. Simply because drones are mobile and they track better. But if you want, if you have a real gunship and stuff gets close, and let's say your jump drive is on cooldown, having a big drone bonus on the ship as well is really going to help you there as well. So I believe you can fly this either way, and they're both going to be solid. 12 to 35. For what I'm doing here, I believe the Sin is in a good spot. Yeah, I think CCP adds them, but I just wondered if they counted against the number of fits. No, they don't. They don't. No. No, they're completely separate. Honestly, the Sin is nice. The main issue that I have here, I really don't want to redo that bloody tier list. It's too much work. It's too, like, that's a problem with balancing. At some point, maybe if I'm still around, like 5 or 6 years in the future, I'll have to redo it because by that time there's so many changes that they just add up and it's completely inaccurate. But yeah, I'm just if anything really changes, I'll just add a pinned comment, or I'll add to the comment already pinned about the Odysseus until it becomes a little much, and then we'll have to redo it. Yeah, I'm in fall of. Let's go Spike. Spike gets me an insane amount of range, as always. 234 DPS. I'm probably not gonna break. Am I gonna break a tank of the battleship even? But this is the drone DPS setup, so you see the difference right here. Also, I've been experimenting with a bit of merchandise, mostly for myself, but I mean, I like it honestly. It's like something like a coaster to put a drink on. It's fucking shiny. It's actually good quality. I expected these to be shit. Like that's technically my Alliance in Evil Line, the Dead Pallets, but I no longer control it, and I believe it's gone completely inactive. I would extremely like it to get control of it again, not to kick people, but to be able to do something with what I find is a bloody awesome logo. Where is the camera? I fucking love this logo. That is true, yeah. That is an option, even at some point, yeah. Yep. It's annoying to make, like, it's... Let me see, I have it here. 111 ships. Sorry, 112. No, 111 ships. I mean, I can honestly say it's been a while since I've flown every single one of those, and I don't know all the specifics about every single one of those, just like top of my head. I still have my list and notes, but still, um, it's better done when it's fresh in the memory. So yeah, you at least don't sell some bullshit here and there. Needs to be accurate. I'd rather be very slow with doing content and do it right than make 5,000 videos and have a bunch of crap in them. Sorry, I don't like seeing mass-produced videos with slop. So I'm not gonna make them. That's also the reason it's taking me a while again to do, because the next I'm doing an Abyssal Explainer kind of series. And I hit the stage where I need to do explanations of all the rooms and tactics of all the rooms. And yeah, really, yeah. I also made one of these, but this is something that's private. Because that's not an asset that I own. This is private. 100%. This one was just for me. That's technically a Abyssal Conduit, so only me, personal. Because I'm not gonna distribute anything that is not mine, obviously. I just wanted them. I couldn't resist. Like, they just put every print on them and just. But I ordered a lot of samples, and they're starting to arrive. But I first want to see everything and see the quality, and also got some mugs, like some for drinking and such. I want to see exactly how they look and are. Awesome, thank you. I love it when I can be of help to anybody. That is the biggest reward for me, to be helpful to anybody. It's kind of why I do this. Also to have fun, but you know. It's nice to see if people actually use stuff or build on it. I mean, if my fits are bad, best thing you can do for me is let me know. And not in a toxic way. If you do it in a toxic way, I will basically ignore you. I don't deal with toxic people. But if you do it in a constructive way, I will definitely have a nice chat and hopefully a better fit comes out of it. Because that is the end goal. Same in PvP. People that were toxic, yeah, they got destroyed again. And again. And again. People that were nice, if it was a new player or old player or anybody, they got help. Sometimes you even send them like a bit of a refund for the ship or whatever. It's like, there's two ways of dealing with it. The positive way and the negative way, and a toxic way. If you're positive, helpful, and they're like, what went wrong, or how did this happen, or basically, and you just don't start raging, most likely, even your worst enemy will just, like, this happened, I did this or this, and because of that, this happened, and you end up with, oh yeah, instead of, eh. As simple as that. And I met a lot of great people by not being toxic. Yeah. I'm still not finding stuff to do in Null. Honestly. I'm still not finding stuff in Nullsec that draws me to Nullsec. most of it is related to OPSEC. So basically, it blocks me from doing it. All of them found a fit they were happy with. Awesome. Yeah. I also got flagged because of you. What do you mean flagged? What? Huh? What? Oh, really? How is that alt flagged? I mean, I know it's in that corporation that used to be in that Zekiel alliance. Because that's what I did many years ago. But that's a while ago. Really? All it does is sit in Jita and put out contracts. Right now, it's all I've done with it in the last 2 years, 3 years, 4 years? No, 3 years and a half, I believe. It's all its history. And yes, I believe the corp was in. Oh, but if you win so much, mate, you're just winning too often. That's probably it. You just win too much stuff. That's honestly funny. Seriously, that's really funny. The nice thing about it is, didn't I put enough references on the character and the title and everything? Like, should be. I mean, should be obvious. Should honestly be very obvious. I literally link it everywhere. So I don't. It's not like I don't have secrets. I mean, I don't care about them. I really don't care about them. Yes, I've done some stuff in the past, sure. When you play for 15 years, if you haven't, then what's wrong with you? I don't think they looked yet, I probably did not. No. If you got flagged because of that character, that means they did not look at all. They did not double check, they did not check. That's. No, of course they didn't. Because I've been an alliance leader in Ulsec as well at some point. Not a massive one, but I've done it. And I've been a recruiter, diplomat, and all that shit, CEO, over the years. Currently, I don't really care much about it. But I've done so many API and background checks that at some point it was all we did. If somebody entered local, give me like 2 seconds and I'll find his corp history, and I'm already like. Sometimes I needed to stop myself. It was just like it was useless. It's just the moment somebody enters, you're already checking their kill board, corp history, affiliations. I'm like, stop it. It just entered local. So, if they miss such an obvious one, that means they never bothered to look. That's what it says to me. They didn't do their job well enough. Sorry to say it, but. And I know how it is if you need to check a lot of people. It is tedious, it is annoying, it is not fun. It's really not fun. But it is kind of unique to EVE Online, yeah. What game requires such extensive background checks for basically just joining the group? Honestly, the Sin feels really good. Very comfortable. Compare this with the Panther, and yeah, bye bye Panther. Nice knowing you. But Panther will get a second shot. What game has more background checks than real job? Exactly. Exactly. There is a meme about that. I probably have it on my PC somewhere. Because I used it in all my recruitment posts. It's like a very old one. very well known one. Let me try to find it. I'll try to link it on a Discord and then link it from there, but I'm not sure if it's online. It basically sums up a lot. Like I'm not getting time dilation here, no. I had it when I moved yesterday. When I was moving through Highsec yesterday near Galentis phase, I had time dilation. It's coming back, but I cannot make it come back any faster, so it's gonna die. I lost too heavy. I really don't know where it is. I want to find that meme now. Needs to find meme. Microphone. They're trying to jam me. Nope, nope, you're gonna die. Over there. Dire pity plunderer. Kill the frigates. Nope, not finding it. I did find my folder with my old alliance, the dead parrots, and all the propaganda for it. Nice. Oh, here it is. I'm not sure how to link it. Copy message link. Does that work? Or does it basically... Oh, it just links to the Discord. Yeah. Yeah, okay then. I tried. Sorry. I'll show it on the screen. You'll know the meme. If you've been around in Evil Line a few years, it's probably still in circulation. Let's launch something else, something that maybe tracks a little bit. Hopefully. If not, I'll just jump away. Nope, it tracks. Can I paste the image? No, that doesn't work on Twitch, of course. So, Sin for level 4 missions? Well, honestly, good ship. Good ship. But for the same price, I'd advise a Marauder instead. It's just better. But still have a Praxis and a Gnosis to go through. The Panther will try again next time with a different fit, with an autocannon fit, and hope that it doesn't die. The Sin I'll try again with a gun focused build instead of a drone focused build. It's probably going to be the exact same gameplay, Just a tiny bit more coming from the guns and a little bit less from the drones. Because that's all the change there is, really. But it's just capitalizing on the recent gun, the hybrid gun buff from 10 to 20%, I believe, on the. Oh, let me put that up again. There we go. On the Sin. Yeah. We can do a lot of stuff, honestly. We used to do missions with one Loki, one Scimitar, and the reason the Scimitar was there because we had a newbie that we invited to level 4s with us, and he only had the Rifter. So the Scimitar was there to keep the Rifter alive. It was fun. It was really fun. Because a little Rifter webbed everything. It was fun. And I mean, the new guy had a lot of fun because he was doing it like an Angel Extravaganza and everything with the Rifter. It was nice, but yeah. Eventually, it did die because I believe he got webbed and couldn't get out of it, and the reps just weren't cycling enough, fast enough, and they got through it, and yeah, it's a Rifter. Where it was like a wave and a half on the grid. So, but so what? It lost like 1 million or less. Just got a new one, came back. Who cares? Can I hit these? Nope, I'm missing them. Well, if this is not good enough, maybe we'll just jump. But a polarized Inyo, but cannot run all the missions, but a polarized Inyo I can do some with. I have polarized Inyo that I did level 4 missions in. It was not easy. It was it was really bad, but it cleared the mission. Mortal enemy or webifiers though. Yeah. Rodiva, I've never used that ship. The Trilogy I've never used. Is it any good really? I've also never seen it being used. Yeah, it's pulling armor up, yeah. When this mission is done, I'll take a quick bio and let's get into praxis then. I mean, if I look at the ships that I need to do, the Redeemer I don't really need to look at. It's just objectively worse. There's not much to say. It just lost 1/6 of its turret DPS. It still has a drone bay, but that wasn't that significant. So the Redeemer is just not a good ship now, right now, for PvE. This is a sin. This is definitely a sin. This is the Black Ops. How expensive is the fit? 1.4. It's gotta be the armor rep. I put a powerful armor rep on this, and I don't even believe I need it, honestly. I was probably scared to lose it, but I don't feel I need this powerful of an armor repair. Because I don't really take armor damage. I don't stream in 4K now. The problem with 4K is I believe only YouTube allows it, and that means that all the other places need to adjust to it, which they don't. So that would probably break the frame rate and other stuff of stability. That would require me to only do it to YouTube or to put in a separate encoder, which I'm not savvy enough for. And stream elements, which is what I use to multi-stream, does not allow that. So I am limited to the lowest resolution, which would be Twitch and Kick. I did not change any resolution. So I believe it is, let me see, 1080p still. So $1090 is what it usually is, yeah. And if I go much higher, then I need to probably change my PC, I would assume. And probably add a second PC or something for streaming only. I'm not sure how much that takes, but it takes a lot more. And I must admit, 2K, I don't really see it that easily. 2K stream, I don't really see the difference. Also, I don't believe my settings are all absolutely maxed out. So there may also be some settings I've reduced ever so slightly because of stability issues. Yeah. But with EVE Online, especially with multiple clients, I get some stability issues here and there, or glitches if I put everything on Ultra and everything on absolute max. And when I multi-box, I'm already having issues with lower clients. And I'm not sure it's EVE Online or Windows that's doing it. I know it's not my CPU. I suspect it may be Windows slowing down my PC. Maybe not on purpose. I didn't get Windows 11. So I'm sure they absolutely hate my guts for that. So maybe they're out with a vengeance and slowing down the PC because of it. I know it happened previously with some other versions of Windows where they slowed down the PC if you didn't upgrade. Maybe it's like that. I mean, Microsoft are honestly abusing their monopoly. Big time. And I still don't have enough knowledge about Linux to make the switch. Because I'm inclined to, if the games work on Linux as well, I'm inclined to bloody fucking switch. Unless Microsoft get their shit together. Yeah, but it's what I'm stuck with for now. Because of monopoly. How everybody likes a corporation, blah blah blah. Monopolies are bad. Monopolies are bad. Meanwhile, Microsoft says like, we don't follow that rule. Nobody cares. They need us. We have a monopoly. Let's go for it. Let's cash in and. So they let some monopolies slip, like Windows. That needs to urgently change. Problem is, it's not easy. I don't have many replacements for drones here, so I'm gonna have to replace one drone on the Widow. Widow. Sin. Sin. So the Sin is honestly a good ship. It does missions quite well, but so does the. I would say the Sin is definitely doing it better than a Dominic's, but not as good as a Dominic's Navy. Don't want to get too close to politics, but Kelly passed an age verified law for OS distro, so Linux might see a hiccup / downgrade soon. Wait, what? Linux downgrade? Linux needs a bloody upgrade. But that's California, so I don't really care. Age verified law. So you need to be what, 18 or something to use an operating system? I don't know what that even for distribution, like to buy it. And that would also apply to Windows then, I would assume. So Redeemer, I don't really need to cover. It is already in the C tier, so even with the turret less, it's gonna stay C tier because D tier is just that much worse. Panther, I will give it another shot tomorrow, but I'm inclined to move it to C tier as well because of the loss of the tracking. Widow stays where it is. It just had its passive shield tank capability deleted. Overall, it's still excellent. If the active shield tank ends up working later. The Sin really no change at all. Just a bit of a DPS upgrade for the guns. For the rest, nothing changed. It still works. There's nothing that needs to change. But it has nothing to do with to verify age of users and Kali laws expand fast to elsewhere. Wait, oh, ads? Ah, fuck. Yeah, of course, yeah. I'll do a quick bio, you know? That way nobody misses anything. Alright, I'm back. Yep, I also noticed one thing now. I have not done any giveaways, so I only look at viewer numbers when I do giveaways. I have not looked at them at all. Yeah, well, if there are 10 viewers or more, I'll do a giveaway. I'll bear that in mind. If there's 6, yeah. Yeah. It's only 9 p.m., honestly. I didn't realize it was so early because I had an early shift. I know I usually don't stream at this hour, but I had an early shift, so if I stream at 4 a.m. now, I'm gonna lose a ship in a level. I'm gonna lose a praxis in a level 1 mission. I mean, so yeah. Also, I got these now. Like to put drinks on. I love them, honestly. They're good. First stuff that arrived for testing. Basically samplers. I got another package that I need to go get, but I don't know what's in there. It's a surprise. Let's get to the practice for this mission. Yeah, okay. Okay. Giveaway time. We'll do it. I just... Yeah, pour the beer. And of course, I'm an idiot. I'm looking at chat while I'm pouring and I miss the glass. Yay! Play, that would be marbles, and that's not possible on YouTube. Unless somebody fixed something. Let me check. I'll put it on every platform. It just takes a little bit. So I need to copy paste. I need to set up a proper command. I'll try to work on it. Because I keep forgetting. Seeing these guys live, they're good. I want to see them again. I love this song as well. All right. I will do the giveaway when we're done with the praxis, unless this is an extremely long mission. Then we may do it during. So this is my standard praxis fit. I have not changed or adjusted anything from the fit that is in the sheet and everything. This is that exact one. I'm just seeing whether it still works or do I need to change anything. If it still works, then we're good, right? So let's say I load Nova Furies cruise, then I get 1176 DPS, that is with drones of course. 738 with the missiles, 438 with the drones. The way this works is that the Praxis has its weapons bonus reduced from 25 to 20%. So it loses 5% missile DPS in this case. It retains the drone damage bonus, so it may be better for me to switch one ballistic control over to 1 drone damage amplifier on the Praxis. That is something I'll have to take a look at. But I'm first gonna see how it feels in the state that it's in. What's my enemy? I believe it's probably Serpentis. Oh shit. Serpentis. Sensor dampening. Okay, lots of drones. Where's the Hornet? There we go. It's such a big ship as well. Wait, the assault with Guristas. Oh, that changes stuff. Oh, okay, I guess we hit you. He pressed the down button, so I now have no choice. DPS feels okay. It's funny seeing Maelstrom and Raven / Golden parked in beside each other. Oh yeah. The what is it? The Macarial was insanely massive. The Macarial is basically the size of a. I mean, they changed the size of carriers at some point, but the Macarial used to be the same size as a Nidhogger. Yeah, this is indeed a sniper. Is a Maelstrom that massive? Okay. I didn't really notice. Okay, as far as I know, they did not change the tank. But this is not really looking that good, is it? Now, is it? Needs more tank. Well, yeah, obviously, but it's a Praxis, so that means it needs more fitting aids. Because a Praxis is not easy to fit. I mean, not for level 4s. Need more purple. Is there a Citadel system? Oh yeah. I'm gonna wait until my drones are in and stop this. I also love how I land to a structure. No, I have a benefit of the Praxis is it has a good amount of structure, armor, and shield. Most shield ships have not a lot of armor. The Praxis is basically none of the above, and everything of the above. What if you made a ship that's a jack of all trades, but most definitely master of none? But it's not easy to fit. There is only like 1 or 2 ships in the game that I use a coprocessor on. The Praxis is one of them. And on top of a overclocking unit, the Praxis is one of those. The fitting on this thing is horrendously bad. Yep. What this says to me is that I need to take a good look at the Praxis again. And I'm very sorry, but I refuse to bling out a Praxis for level 4s. That is not something I'm going to do. Resists, of course, being a Praxis could be better, but it's not the worst. Yeah, but a shield boost amp, you lose what? Yeah, the Praxis is not a good ship for missions. It does it, but it's not. It was reasonable because it killed fairly fast, but with the DPS decrease, that problem just got a little worse because now killing slower means you need to tank longer, which means you need to tank more. And for the Praxis, I don't believe that's a good thing. And the problem with putting a shield boost amp on here is that you're gonna lose or a cap recharger or a cap battery, or an afterburner, or a jump drive, or a lot of resists. There's just... I don't want to lose my jump drive, it's what saves the ship. And I don't want to lose the afterburner because it's what moves the ship. This thing is slow. If you can stomach slow boating for 15 to 20 minutes to an acceleration gate, then yeah, you can remove the afterburner. The Praxis is really bad to fit. That was only attempt 1. I have never claimed that the Praxis is a solid tank. It manages, but yeah. Problem with level 3s is they pay so little. I would, unless you have 0 skills, I would not suggest using a battleship for a level 3 anywhere. You're gonna be so slow. Yeah, they have the feeling of an Ishtar in the abyss. But there it's different. It boosts so much the Ishtar in the abyss because it has so little shield. It's I try to make my fits not foolproof, but close to it. Because I know people get distracted a lot, especially in missions. Yeah. So ships that require pulsing a booster every 5 seconds or so is just something I try to avoid, if possible. Let's see how it holds up now. Yeah, true. But that's for people paying attention. If you're talking about people running level 4s, in most cases they don't pay attention. In the Abyss, well, it's different, because if you don't, you learn instantly. In missions, you can get away with a lot. So, people tend to become lazy or complacent a lot sooner. Yeah, so am I have to admit, when I run missions, flashback to the Varger was just, but that was basically just fatigue. I was I was dead tired. I should never have been doing missions anymore at that point. It's, I don't believe, as always, I don't think CCP ever looks at missions. They forgot they existed. Because every single nerf usually happens because of mostly nullsec or some other form of nullsec PvP. It hardly ever happens for any other reason. Because again, I don't believe they do missions at all, ever. Yeah, Surtr are an obvious sign. The constant nerfs and buffs and stuff they do is also, in my opinion, another obvious sign that nobody at CCP runs missions ever. Or at least nobody relating to any kind of balance changes. It's just my opinion. I hope I'm wrong, and I hope stuff changes soon, but I don't think so. I don't expect anything to improve. Yes, exactly. Level 4 missions is behind the paywall. It is. Which is what makes it so sad that it's in such a state. And something I totally agree with is something they said at FanFest last year. Yes, it's almost a year already. I wonder when that change comes. That they were looking at Dead Space pockets and such, which technically this is Acceleration Gate, Dead Space pocket. But hasn't happened yet. To make him look prettier, which hasn't happened yet. And basically make looting and salvaging much more worth it. Which also hasn't happened yet. For missions. So if I'm okay with the bounty staying the same, and basically the loot and salvage improving for missions. That would actually make people loot and salvage more, which can only be good for the economy and in the industry, in my eyes, right? Even if you add some, oh no, I'm not sure I even want to suggest this. Something similar to Wormhole and Abyss loot in the fixed price loot. But then they could just add to the bounties. %50 is a lot, but definitely I would leave nullsec and run missions, mate. For 50% improved payout, I'll do it. Also, I'm not feeling this tank here. I'm not feeling the tank on this. I'm gonna have to take a look at the practice again. I know this is not an easy mission. Okay, this is the assault. This is not an easy mission. but I used to be able to kill a little bit faster. Yes, I know I can overheat, but you can only overheat so long, and it's definitely gonna break before I kill enough. I do agree missions need to be looked at, especially the non-burner ones. And yes, I know I don't run burners at the moment. I don't run a lot of missions recently, but I'm starting to think I should run some missions again. Say what you want, but I prefer mission running over ratting in nullsec. I really do. Because ratting in nullsec is always the exact same. Okay, yeah, you can get a dread spawn or whatever, but yeah, it's. I'm sorry, that's basically just a check if you're not AFK. That's it. That's what it is. It's okay with better bounty, but you get the point. Uh, I believe there was some stuff similar to that. Was it the Galente event currently running? That's something similar like that. Yeah. But the praxis, I gotta admit, I need to take a good look at this thing. Because when I was testing the praxis, I had a very good experience with it. The tank wasn't super, but it was good enough. You could get away with jumping around. But yeah, it definitely lost TPS for sure. So we'll take a look at the fit, see if we can come up with a better fit. There's something over 10 million that differ. I'm thinking 30 minutes and increasing difficulty, but if you warps off, so do the rats. Yeah. But there were, I mean, I've seen a dev blog. I don't know if it was about this. I don't remember if it was this event or the next. Where they were saying they were looking at like a site that spawns waves, and the waves get increasingly harder, but they do adjust to the ship you bring. So if you bring a Marauder, you're in for a fight. If you bring a Tech 1 cruiser or whatever, you get a lot easier waves. But if you bring a Marauder, you're in for a fight. And if that were a static thing, not an event, I would like that, honestly. Because that's like the challenge. How cheap can you fit? And how long can you go with a super cheap fit? It's like a balance and a challenge. Like, they were also saying there would be a structure you can blow up that is there, and that structure will stop waves from spawning. And there was a recent dev blog or a video, I believe. It may still be on the launcher, but that is something I would definitely like to see. But that was going to be, I believe, low sec wormhole space, and of course, nobody gives a fuck about high sec, so it was not going to be in high sec. Because why would it be? Why would fun stuff go to high sec? I'm already glad I can enter Abyss from high sec. If they take that away, it's highly likely they take me out of the game as well. Because that's a bridge I could cross because I'm in nullsec. It's not that it's that hard. I could also go into a wormhole, roll my statics and do Abyss there. Yeah, sure. even use it as bait. You could do it in a dead end low sec, sure. But nah. Sorry. Shall we take a look at the praxis? That is brutal. Isn't that something similar to burners? Like, aren't burners basically more difficult fitted ships that you go up against? Because that's not that different, honestly. I don't think so. But they're always the same fit, so. That is a burner, yeah. I mean, I believe it sounds like a burner. Um, let's do the giveaway. Why don't we just do the giveaway, you know? Let's do the giveaway and then we go for this. So, well, why is it showing that? Oh, oh, it's taking the wrong window. Let me see. There we go. That is the correct one. Shit. Unless some people are here that I completely missed, I don't believe I cleared it. Or somebody entered while I was offline. From what I can tell, they are taking the standings hit out of faction warfare, but not from missions. Missions will still destroy your standings. Yeah, because nobody realizes that highsec is a thing. If they do the same with missions, I'm gonna have a blast, mate. I can run. That means I can run missions without having to overcompensate with my characters for standings, and that I can just choose a mission hub and stay there, as in put my assets there and just run from there and just build something instead of constantly having to move and yeah, to balance the standings. Because that's always what's annoyed me most about missions. Level 2 is boring. I mean, I can do level 4 missions for all factions, but I still need to change and switch through them, cycle through them. Last chance! Exclamation mark! Spin. That reminds me, I need to log in my character for the giveaways. I can do it for all 4 factions. It is part of the reason I am set up currently where I am, near Precour and Brapel Little, essentially, because I have 3 factions within 1 jump, and the 4th faction, which would be Amar, is 8 jumps. All level 4 missions, right on top of each other. And why is it? Oh, because I have my full screen on. Right. I was wondering about that. Not that I don't want it shown, I don't care. Shall we go? And good evening. Nai Luigi, are you around? I hope he's around and it's not somebody from that entered when I was offline or something. I forgot to clean. According to Brave, well, it's and then why do I log into it? That would be weird. Nope, it is very much mine. And if you need somebody to second it, send them to me. I mean, it's not like I'm hiding it or trying to make it hard for them. And even then, my main character right now is in Gun, so technically we're even allied. We would even be allied. So yeah. So that wouldn't even be a problem. Nai Luigi, are you here? I'm gonna give you 1 minute and then I'm gonna reroll. I'm gonna make a few copies of the fit for the praxis in the background so that I can fiddle around with it. Because I'm sure we're gonna have to go over a lot of different versions here. Told my coworker who also plays and told him he just laughed upon realizing that both are part of the Imperium. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Makes it even funnier. Okay, let's roll again. Anna 6 is not around. I haven't seen or heard anything from him today. So, can I cancel this? That's a reroll. Yeah, I'm just changing a few things in the background. I'll show it in a moment when giveaway is over. Let me remove. Let me see. No, Luigi, yeah. And the 6 definitely not here. Linley I've also not seen. We just don't, I'm not sure Asa is around, haven't seen him. Bloody hell. Asa 69, are you here? Could be worse. My first curve didn't believe I only had one toon. I had only been playing for a month. If I would only have been playing for 1 month, I would only have one toon. No, I would have two. Because I started with 2 accounts at the same time, which I guess is unusual, but I just wanted to do both mining and combat. And I realized like within 1 hour after logging in that I couldn't do both on one account. I mean, I could, but I'd have to wait a long time. And I did not have patience when I started. I had to make another one to get in, really. Yeah, yeah. I forgot to clear indeed. That is my bad. I'll get there. Jaden Lobezu 1971. That's YouTube. Are you around? I think I saw you here a while ago. Let me scroll a bit. Nope, I don't see you there. Well, there we go. Perfect. Okay, awesome. Let me do the right thing then. And clear. So it doesn't happen again. Historic Crimson Harvest skin. Apparently, at some point I opened that crate. So, Crimson Harvest. I opened that crate because that was a crate. I have a selection of Dead Glow skins. So I'm going to have to remove this. So I could give you a free selection. Let me just remove the center screen. Where is it? Damn it. Yeah. So any of these skins, if there's anything you want to have, that is also from the Crimson Harvest event. Adfu, Asteroid Farm Unlimited? Damn it, now I need to look. I'm honestly, I should do more stuff in nullsec, but I just cannot get beyond my testing and retesting stuff. I don't seem to have time. And I don't like routing. Exploration. Tengu. Oh, yeah. Oh, it's not a bad one, honestly. I believe I definitely have that one on mine. I don't like these skins on everything, but definitely. I'm a miner. I have the ability to mine. But I don't. Yes, could show the avatar. I'll make a contract in a moment. What's your in-game character, please? Oh, this one, yeah. That would be this one. FV 214. Okay, right, yeah, okay. That's the avatar. Tango Dead Glow. Wavelength. Oh, yeah, possibly. I don't really check skins for value. I just put them with the rest. Congratulations, contract is up, and for anybody doubting, yes, this is my character. I mean, it does say right here. And if you go to the bio, I believe this is fairly obvious. But okay, it's funny that they missed that. Hilarious. Yeah. So, Praxis. How do we fix this? I already changed one ballistic to an amplifier. So, if you want to see the difference between what that does, let's go Nova Furies. Let's also go Nova Furies here. Let's select also the Berserkers on this one. So we've got 1161 DPS here and 1193 here. So the missiles are still better. The delay was worth laugh. I'm happy it was only a delay. Because I would honestly hate for good try, yeah. It is a fairly significant boost in shield boosting. But the fitting. Yeah, of course, but I'm not gonna use it on this one though. Because this is a fit for testing. This is not something I prefer to run. I prefer to run on definitely different stuff. I don't like to fly a Praxis. I don't like the ship. I don't like how it looks. But it exists, so I need to play around with it. (3 minutes 30) without the 13 minutes capacitor. (66.9k effective HP). Probably. Probably yes. Like I hardly use any power grid. Gotta be honest, let's remove the tractor and upgrade that. Or well, rather just make it, yeah, exactly, jack of all trades, master of none. It's also why I try to keep it cheap. I see this like a ship where you can start out in if you don't have anything better. But honestly, if you fly this kind of equipment, you should have something better. With cruise missiles and such and all of this, I would just say, and shield technology, just fly a bloody Raven already. Why are you in a Praxis? because this is not a fit for newbies. The CPU doesn't allow newbies to fly this. And also, if you're not a newbie, you should really, in my opinion, not be flying this. Yeah, agreed. This is like a very odd place to be, I would say. It's almost like the perfect ship for you if you never trained any ship skills anywhere at all. Ever. If you did, there's probably better stuff out there. Because a key strength for the Praxis is the fact that you can fly it with no skill and still do something in it. That is a key strength of this. And I definitely agree with CCP in that this should not be a powerful ship. I agree. But it should be viable. That I also definitely support. Good evening. But yeah, the Praxis. Can try it again with a micro warp drive and this, but 17 CPU. Let's say I don't want an empty high slot. That goes over. Okay, never mind. Easy fix. No. A small NOS fits. It's a good ship for... Yeah, exactly. It's like an in-between ship. A step you move on from. Definitely not a main ship to fly. I mean, it is cheap. The NOS is there for show, mostly. Honestly, this feels like... to me, it feels like this is probably an excellent version. I've tried other weapon systems on the Praxis. Lasers basically mean you have like 0.01 second of capacitor. Hybrids mean you have 0 tracking or you have 0 range and 0.01 capacitor. This ship is extremely unforgiving in fitting. I mean, I'm using an overclocking unit here and a coprocessor. And even then, I'm still struggling. Okay, I know it's Tech 2, and this can be technically be improved on, but it's a Praxis. You don't fly an expensive Praxis, in my opinion. Projectiles, honestly, artillery, not enough tracking. Alpha is disappointing. It's a Praxis. It's definitely going to be even more disappointing now, after the nerf. Autocannons, you need to be up close. You don't have the tank to sustain it. Missiles, torpedoes, absolutely not. You need to be close. You cannot tank it. The only reason this survives is because of the fact that it could jump away if needed. Now I removed that option with the micro warp drive. A little faster to get in and out of range, but oh fuck, man! I didn't realize how bad speed on this thing is. 742 meters per second. Yes, that is with the active micro warp. Is this the slowest battleship in the game? Is the Abaddon faster than this? Probably is. That's so bad. That is so bad. um, I'm almost inclined to put the micro jump drive back on in place of the micro warp drive. Yes, it will be probably like a half an hour to get to any acceleration gate, but I believe you definitely need that jump drive for basic survival. Let me double check my list. What did I rank Praxis at? B tier. That's down. I've done Abaddon in like 17 years. The Abaddon has its flaws. I honestly think it needs a rebalance. The ship looks amazing. It looks fantastic, but it's a breaking space with a shit capacitor and yeah. But the Praxis, I'm gonna have to adjust my tier list. I'm gonna drop it out of B tier. The fact that it was in B tier means it definitely had a good run. But it definitely isn't B tier worthy for me. No. No. Praxis drops. That is sure. But focusing more on the drone, like look at this. This is 3 drone damage amps, 2 ballistic controls, 1161, 1193 with the triple ballistic. So it's slightly better with the missiles than it still is with the drones, even after the nerf by 5% DPS. Because it dropped 20% here. Sorry, it dropped 5% there. It's still better focusing on this than with the drone bonus. That stayed the same. Because you have 100 bandwidth. If you had 125, that would be different. So I don't need to change anything there. Praxis, it's still better than, I mean, probably still is better than a recon ship, but it's getting close to the Rook in my effectiveness, in my opinion, and the Rook is not that great at missions. Let's see, cruise missile, ballistic. Yeah, this one needs to be deleted. This is the adjusted one. MWD. Actually, no, let's change the Vespas back to 5. Let's see, drone DPS 439, with 5 Vespas I get 316. I don't have a lot of faith in the micro warp drive. Let me also check. Dodixie. I don't have in here. Wow. I'm gonna send my alt to Dodixie. I'm gonna get a few items for the refit, because that's what something I can do in the background. Let me check that I have the cargo. Yep. And in the meantime, I'd docked in the wrong station. I have one more ship that I need to go through, and that one I have even less faith in than in the Praxis now, because that one is the battle cruiser. The Gnosis, which could run level 4s before. Given the state of the Praxis, I don't believe it still can. It will suffer. There's about 8 jumps that I need to do with the Tengu to go for some resupply. There's one other option that I could test still, but that's Abyss. That would be the Sunesis. They also they nerfed everything across the board for the Society of Conscious Thought. Except no, the frigate didn't. The frigate, the Metamorphosis did not get nerfed. Everything else did. So, after the failure of the Praxis, we go to the Gnosis. I did reasonably well in level 4s with this. Now, on the other hand, DPS still looks good on paper though, yeah. Range would be 58, that's okay. Just an afterburner. Cap stable, perfect. Awesome. Yep. Do I have ammo on this? Please. Yep. Let's go. It would be funny if the Gnosis works where the Praxis fails. I would be strange. Good. Scourge Furies will probably be best. I don't remember why I put Valkyries in there, but it is what I have. I would go with Vespas probably. Main difference is signature is a lot smaller. I would find it so funny if the Gnosis is better than the Praxis. That'd be weird. But I know this room has gone down in power a little bit, but there's more rooms to be done. The drones get hit a lot though. That's what I don't like about missions and drone ships. I guess I can check if I can bring a set of Vespas. Now I lost a big part of the DPS, or like a lot of it. I have to admit, it does look better. But it's also, maybe it's also slowly breaking. So you're hitting the one that I am not having, that I don't have locked, okay. I also wonder why I'm sitting still, but okay. That's not helping. Whoa! Hey. Hello, Hoppy. Good evening. Thanks for the raid. Oh, come in. Was not expecting anything. Wow. Yeah, just
Hello. Hey, oh, catch up, Marky.
rechecking and testing some old fits and stuff for after all the nerfs that hit. And it's been mostly disappointing, as nerfs tend to do to balance. Let me get you a nice shot at. A nerf tends to not be very positive, so it's implied. But yeah, the Praxis I'm having serious issues with. And honestly, the Panther's also disappointing because of the tracking loss is insane, what it does to the Panther. And the Stasis Webifier will not make up for it. And hello, Wave Miner. But yeah.
That was the worst thing I ever heard. It was terrible. Horrendous.
Well, it wasn't that bad.
Oh, yeah?
Oh, there were parts of it I liked.
Yeah, I liked a lot of it.
Yeah, it was good.
It was great.
It's wonderful.
Oh, bravo.
More.
I've also just arrived with my alt in .exe, so I'm gonna... What was I gonna buy? Fizpass. And the refit for the praxis, so I can test again. Because I will not let it rest. The praxis was so disappointing. I need to keep trying. Because I mean, it ran level 4 missions decently before, and now it's just not tanking anything. It's just failing. Fun fact is, I didn't even touch the tank. It touched the DPS. But the praxis feels better. No, sorry, the Gnosis feels better than the praxis. Also, Hoppy, I will not be able to make it to Amsterdam because it's the middle of the week. I'm at work. The 8th of April, I believe, Caroline said, it's the middle of it's bloody Wednesday. There's no way that's possible for me. I cannot. I mean, I'm at work. It's middle of the working week, so that's. I will not make it. If it was in the weekend, I would happily come over. But not in the middle of the week. I need to take leave from work. And I'm not sure I'll be allowed. But I would love to though. Like seriously. But I can only in the weekend. Yeah, I didn't realize it was Wednesday. Shield boost amp is an item I needed. Oh yeah, micro warp drive. Good evening or morning, Mr. Dunk. And I typed a 55 meganewton micro warp drive. That's not gonna be possible. Let's pick those items up and get back.
That was the worst thing I ever heard.
It was terrible.
Horrendous.
Well, it wasn't that bad.
Oh, yeah?
Oh, there were parts of it I liked.
Yeah, I liked a lot of it.
Yeah, it was good.
It was great.
It's wonderful.
Oh, bravo.
More.
Also, exclamation mark spin for the next one. There's only one person in there right now. So we're testing a Gnosis right now. And honestly, it is feeling better to fly than the bloody Praxis. Even though it got the same exact nerve. I'm sure it's relating to signature, mostly. And the fact that I put a decent shield booster on this one. So this one might repair quite a bit. Whoa. Yeah, the CCP did a nerf update, so I have to adjust my fits in testing. for stuff that I've done in the past, so I had to go back to mission running for a bit. Spin me a tier 3 abyssal ship. That will at least have to be destroyer or cruiser. Solo destroyer, I would say most likely the best one would be, of course, Jackdaw. Cruiser, yeah. I have like almost PTSD from this ship. The Eagle. Oh, so many Eagles in testing. Best I succeeded was tier 3, consistently. Tier 4 you can do. But you'll lose it at some point. Good evening. Yeah, the Eagle was not a fun experience. Eagle is tier 3 max in my opinion. Unless you want to go with insane implant sets, and even then I doubt it. No, they're not the good ones. They have been nerfed. 5% DPS downgrade on the weapons. They have not been improved, they've been nerfed. And the Praxis is most definitely feeling it. And the Gnosis, honestly, is feeling it, but at the same time it's doing good. I'm gonna go for a refit for the Praxis. Because the fit that I had feels... no, you don't need Marauders. It's just these ships that have been touched, the Black Ops ships and the Society of Conscious Thought. And in terms of the Black Ops, the Redeemer has been just nerfed. It lost one gun. The Panther lost all tracking. No tracking bonus anymore. It gets Stasis Web. Grappler. Which, for PvE, in my opinion, is kinda useless. Harder according to opponents' hardness? Yeah, probably, yeah. Yeah. Takes much longer to punch through the tank of the enemy, which means you have to tank for longer. And therefore you kind of fail. But kind of go for a second run. But the Gnosis so far feels good. We'll see. This is a fresh room, so...
That was the worst thing I ever heard. It was terrible. Horrendous. Well, it wasn't that bad.
Oh, yeah?
Well, there were parts of it I liked.
Yeah, I liked a lot of it.
Yeah, it was good.
It was great.
It's wonderful.
Oh, bravo.
More.
For me, the problem that I tend to have with Surtr is it requires some form of being stationary, which is not something I want. In a ship that doesn't tank a lot. I mean, it's not something that I want, let me rephrase. I want to be able to get the hell out of there. But the Gnosis so far, I must say, this is the same fit. I did not change anything. This is the fit I had. This is the fit I last made when I was testing. And it's doing fine. Yeah. Probably the only way to play the Praxis in my eyes is to go for a long range sniper. The problem is you only have 88 kilometers of basic targeting range. So if you use a jump drive, you're always out of range. Or you put a sensor booster on, in which case you sacrifice a bit of tank. Not sure if you'd want to do that one. On a ship that already doesn't have a lot. Oh, seriously, stop with the jamming. Like the DPS on this thing is like with maximum skills 591 with what I'm currently using. That's not a lot, but it is enough. Major problem is always anything that hits drones, which is most things. Mhm. Oh, I didn't say it was going to be a fast ship. I mean, my other character is in a auto-targeting heavy missile Tengu, and I do 397.4. But I'm not sure how high my skills are with auto-targeting missiles specifically. Oh, they're only level 3. Oh, well, of course, yeah. If you want to be efficient, you don't run Society of Conscious stuff. That should be a given. These ships are jack of all trades, masters of none. They're not going to be the best in anything. The best they can do is be average. It's their job. So if you want fast times and efficient running, go for something else. They did not need a nerf for that. It's always been the case. Nothing changed there, really. They're also not the toughest ships, so... Nope, they did not touch Marauders. Marauders are fine. They did not get any change. Not this time. They didn't get hit for once. Yeah, sure. Yeah. I'm probably gonna have to warp out here at some point, but Let's see if I can overheat and just survive. I feel like warping out is being defeated, but yeah, let's warp. Let's go. I still feel these tanks better than the Praxis. It's just strange. Ah, an absolute shit. Citadel. Uh, Honestly, also, I don't believe I can improve much about the noses. It just doesn't have the fitting room. Also, if it... Yeah, it's absolute order. Yeah. I guess I will not shoot it because it repairs me. But, yeah, no. If there's something in Heisig that needs to go, it is absolute order. I mean, Ingame, but absolute order, definitely. Do I finish the mission? Yeah, current state. Oh, I don't actually have the mission. It's my alt. I'm gonna go to station. And I'll accept the refit. Driver crash? Oh, shit. What? That's not cool. Or, I honestly believe the Gnosis is okay. It's just not powerful. You will have to warp out somewhere. It's still a Gnosis. Like, it's not gonna be the most powerful, of course not. It shouldn't be. Okay, Praxis. I'm gonna offline this for now. Let's remove the afterburner and the jump drive. Shield boost amp. What is even display 10 is my wireless charger? Wait, what? So, what are you using? Why are you using Eve as a wireless charger? And also, what is your wireless charger doing then? It doesn't have a display. Oh, yeah. Okay. Okay, so that was a refit. So basically the afterburner and the jump drive got changed for a micro warp drive and a shield boost amplifier for more shield boosting and less capacitor. Also, next time I should put a full flight of mediums of fist. No. There we go. Yeah. Oh, it's a berserker that I lost. Yeah, I don't have replacements for that. I am no longer set up properly for missions here. I don't have my spare drones and everything anymore. It's been too long. Oh, I didn't look at chat. Sorry. It's got some issues. Yeah. I mean, your fit. Well, mine has as well. So. Double power diagnostic. Ooh. It's probably needed as well. Because the thing with the Praxis is the fitting is just weird. I mean, the CPU power grid is all off. With a large shield booster. What am I using? A large, okay. It's not easy to fit. Again, I would not suggest this ship for level 4s for new people. You're not gonna be able to fit it. And if you're not a new person, you shouldn't be flying a Praxis. And this fit is not cap stable. Yeah, it's extremely hard to make a proper fit with a Praxis for level 4s. Oh. Yeah, yeah. we've only got 88 kilometers locking range as well, so sure you can burn away, but if you burn a bit too fast, you're gonna be out of range. You can see the damage coming in compared to the noses earlier. My drones are now out of range already, so micro warp drives make sure that I get hit and die. So I'm just gonna hit warp straight away. Don't care about if my drones are here. No, auto-turreting cruise is a massive loss of DPS, not to mention focus. Quite often, auto-turreting cruise missiles will not even finish their target before they move on to the next. It is really inefficient. It's fun if you have something like a golem doing it, or dual raven or something similar. But not on a ship that already cannot stay on grid. Because for cruise missiles, auto cruise missiles, you need to have patience. Because your targets will not die fast, and they may not die at all if you're basically. It's lazy, but you do pay a heavy price of being the most inefficient ship ever. That was the macro warp drive praxis. I'm already writing this one off. The second I turned on the micro warp drive, the hits increased in amount. Because you blow up your signature and you already don't have a good tank. So I don't actually know. They do not exist. They do not exist. No. Praxis. I need to seriously try. I don't know what I'm gonna have to try with the praxis, but it may just be done for. The only option I have remaining, in my eyes, is I'm not gonna do this in game. See if I can fix it enough in Python by just throwing ISK at the wall and bling the fuck out of it. Hopefully, please don't ever do this in game. It is not worth it. No, I don't mean purple. I mean acceptable. Like reasonable amounts, like stuff you could potentially undock. Also, let me check exclamation mark spin. We'll do another spin soon. It's been a while. But the praxis, man, seriously did. I honestly at this point cannot believe I actually had a good time with this running missions before. Like it feels so terrible. It feels so bad. Like where the Gnosis basically has quite okay staying power, the praxis just gets deleted. Yeah. Yeah, praxis, it was nice knowing you. Booga, I am being insanely disappointed in the balancing department at CCP today. Sorry, but there's not much positive to say or speak about in the recent patch notes. Let me put them on the grid, up there, because I know I removed them. These are the patch notes relevant to level 4 missions or the ships that I fly in the Abyss or level 4s. And if you look extremely closely, you might spot two minor positive changes. You have to look though, in the sea of nerves. Oh, the Synesis hauling stuff is irrelevant to anything that I do. Not even that for me. It's only for me personally relevant stuff up there. So, but for level 4s, I may be getting close to not scrapping, but
That was the worst thing I ever heard. It was terrible. Horrendous. Well, it wasn't that bad. Oh, yeah? Well, there were parts of it I liked. Yeah, I liked a lot of it. Yeah, it was good. It was great. It's wonderful. Oh, bravo. More.
at this point, as it stands, I'm inclined to move the praxis down by 2 tiers, up to D. Basically, just above Fist Fails at it. It's... This thing, for me, for level 4 is just out. I don't see this working. I mean, unless you want to warp out a lot, or if you want to spend billions on a ship that's not worth much, and you refuse to fly any other better ship. If you're absolutely in love with the Praxis and you love nothing more than flying a Praxis, then please do fly a Praxis, but yes, it might require purple. I'm going to take one last jab at fitting this thing and improving it, but no, but I remember, you know, that I did rank this in B tier, which is actually the good tier. The Praxis used to be good. Not excellent, but good for missions. This is this feels more than just a 5% DPS nerf. This feels existential. I'm definitely gonna have to pin a very fat heavy note below the tier list, because there's no way I will recommend the Praxis from now on. There's no way. Sad, but maybe for some events that CCP does, it's still okay, but fuck this shit, mate. It's out. It's done for. Also, exclamation mark spin. Gonna give like 1 minute. Okay, nobody. Nobody. Let's go. Oh, come on. I guess Donk is not allowed to win. El Felixo, congratulations. I was kind of rooting for Donk there, honestly. Well, if you're still around, you can always enter the next one. Whoa, okay. That is a good one. I love this song, man. I love these guys. A cappella metal songs. So, this is a fully fitted Damavik. It is fitted for, let me see. Whoa, there's a quarterly A-type small armor rep on it. Looks like a PvE fit, a web. From what I can see, it's definitely capable of doing Abyss, for example. It's from Caster Boros, which is a good mate of mine. He donated a few ships, and that was one I still had. I'm gonna remove it. I love this thing. Alright. Trying to fix bugs this time. This may be impossible, but let's give it a shot. So, this version was somehow worse than the previous one. I'm just gonna delete this. It was a nice attempt. So let's copy this. I'll call it 2.0. Or, well, let me see. No, I'm gonna call this one Bling, because this is a last ditch effort of something that I am never gonna fly. Because this will be too expensive. So let's see what I can do. This capacitor is a bit of an issue here and there. Let's go pit X type. Let's remove this. Nope, Gist X type. Gonna go all out. If this still doesn't have enough of a tank, then Praxis probably goes into like off the list almost. 44% cap stable is good. What can we get out of this? Ooh. Ooh. Ooh, fits, fits. Definitely a much better DPS. HP per second of the shield boost is still shit. Somehow. This next type still shit. It's because I have nothing boosting it, but yeah. It has to do with the resists. 1.3 billion worth of Praxis, and I'm still not 100% sold. With the meta-types, this is insane. Never do this. This is bullshit. 82k, this one will work, but I would not undock this. Definitely don't undock this. Yeah. I'm inclined to put Praxis in D tier. Now. Drops from B to D. Noses can stay in C tier because it still feels better than the Praxis. I just cannot justify, sorry. It's just terrible. It is just bad. I'm gonna go in one last time with the original fit. Oh no. Let's do Noses. If someone needs a second chance. Because this thing actually almost pulled it off. I did get a fit for the Panther that I want to try soon. The fit is, I wouldn't say it looks good. It looks workable. You can run level 4 missions with the artillery fit. You'll just be in space for a very long time because you don't have any tracking at all. And if I need to add tracking to the fit, you're gonna lose tank. And you're gonna lose DPS, which you already don't have a lot of. So I think the Panther, the only chance to stay at the same level is without the cannons. And that means you need to go in close. Or closer. So you need to tank more and longer. And I'm not convinced it will. If that doesn't work, Panther will also drop. Because it's just, it got nerfed. It's straight up nerf. I guess the stasis grappler is a buff for some situations, but not for this. If you're close enough to grapple them, then you're then you're basically in range to tank the full brunt of the whole room. So you're probably still dead. It does not help much. At that point, you're already too close. So a general tracking buff or tracking bonus is always good, always applicable. It's what made the ship decent. It's gone now. It's sad. So the Panther, nah. Yeah, I know. It's that sad. Also, I don't use a web or a grappler on the golem. I use a target painter and drones. Stop shooting my other ship's drones. I believe I may need to check. Possibly got a guidance computer on there. Yeah, gets a bonus, yeah. Unlike the Panther, where I'm ignoring the bonus because it's just an irrelevant bonus for the grappler. The Redeemer is basically just 100% like straight up downgrade and nerf. So I left my drones behind. Wait, what? Oh, no, I didn't. What is the other one? The Widow. I'll have to go back with an active fit because the passive fit got destroyed. The DPS is a tiny bit higher with the added bonus. It does get a little bit better DPS. Passive fits are nuked, so active fit is going to be the only option. I'm going to test that soon. I don't have the refit here, I'm not near Cheetah, and the Dixie is... well, maybe it has the items. I may need to check. Maybe I can do it today. And the Sin, honestly, the Sin's fine. The Sin did not get any nerf. Oh, yeah, actually, yes. They did remove the bonuses as well from the shield extender and plates. But the Sin that I run is completely unaffected by that. So it ignores the nerfs. And it only benefits from the buff to hybrid turrets. So it's just got a little bit better. Not by much, but by a little bit. So it's a net positive. So the Sin has gotten a little better. It is a good ship to fly missions with. It is never going to be the best. It is a Black Ops. But it got better. But the Praxis is the big casualty of so far. That's the major one. Because compare that with the Gnosis, there's really no competition anymore. Go smaller, go Gnosis. Yes, your DPS is a lot lower, but you apply better. So I should have looked at my DPS tool because the application might be similar. The effective DPS. Yes, you do lower DPS in theory, but you apply more of the DPS that you do. Let me check my Widow fit, see if I have a chance of procuring it in Todixie. No. Not gonna be today. Sorry. It's not gonna be today. Just going to Cheetah is something I'm no longer gonna do. I'm not gonna go super late today. Because I had an early shift this morning, and yeah. I mean, right now I am awake for 19 hours. So if I go to my regular 4 AM stream, I would be awake for 24 hours. That's not a good one. I remember a certain Varger when you're absolutely exhausted in a mission. So, not gonna go there. Alright, so... No, okay, I need to stop overheating now or it's gonna burn out and I'm not sure I can get out in time for that happens, if that does. Alright. Praxis, it would have been gone 3 times already. This thing is still not a massive tank, but I can survive a lot more than the Praxis. I may not even have to warp out. I mean, my shield's going up, and I'm no longer overheating even. I've got about 58 kilometers of range with the missiles. Heavy missiles. The reason I use heavies for me is very clear. It allows me the range and the option to kite around. Rapid lights have the long reload and the short range. Heavy assault have the major weakness of having really short range, which means I need to go in close and I need to tank everything all the time, which I cannot. So heavies is the only option. They're the only option. But yeah, Praxis. Yeah, CCP. You did a number on it. It's definitely not any good. I don't think so. Not anymore. It's out. Alright. Oh, really? I need to... Yep, I'm out of Furies. Where am I? Oh, I'm not. That's nice. But the Gnosis is definitely not gonna get a bump upwards. It's I'm gonna put it in the back of C tier. At the end of it. It can watch the Praxis fall from there. I'm sure the Praxis will still be good for some high-sec events, hopefully. I've never really... I don't really do the high-sec events, so I don't I've not really used the ship for that. It is what they mentioned in their dev blog, so, or in their like, what was it, the video? Their dev talk. Almost done. I mean, in a way, I cannot blame them. These ships are, there's a lot of them. They're giving out a lot. They're really cheap. They're like, yeah. I don't like it, but I can't say I entirely disagree from a gameplay standpoint. It is a ship that everybody can just sit in from day one, from like minute one, really. And I'm sure it still can. Maybe with like one more skill level here and there, but it still can. Yeah. They did not touch the tank. Honestly, as bad as it is, they did not touch the tank. Didn't get better, didn't get worse. It's only the DPS that's a little bit down, and only the weapon systems. Drones stay the same, so if you're a novice player jumping into this one, in my opinion, the best you can do, if the first skills you train, besides tank and fitting, is drone skills, if you want to fly these. Because they're still the best, they did not get nerfed. It's the most bang for your buck when you're not having skills yet. Or you can just specialize in flying on the ship, that's better. Definitely now. I don't see a single reason to fly this ship anymore. But I'm not a new player, so yeah. Also bear in mind that what I'm doing here is with... you can almost consider it maximum skills for subcaps. So I'm not doing it with low skills. If you have low skills and you see me doing a level 4 mission in a ship that's barely capable of it, I would suggest you don't try it. Or be prepared to warp out. If you have high skills, sure, go for it. If you want an easy ship to get into for missions, it's probably a good thing to look at the ships that perform better. There's some easy to get into ships there as well. And I would just skip the lower end of the like tiers or list or whatever. Just skip that entirely. Because in my eyes, the lower on that sheet or tier list, the more skills you need to make it work. Because a ship is not what's gonna make it work. But for level 4s, one of the best ones to get into early, I would say, is Navy. Sorry. Let's go Surtr, a Raven. So. And there's others for the other factions, like an Apocalypse for Ramar, although an Apocalypse isn't that good. An Apocalypse is a pure sniper. I would almost go Armageddon there. Yeah, it's easy game balancing. A lot of games do it. It's the easy way out. It's the easy way out. I'm sad they touched my panther. They touched it in a really bad place. But the fact that I had to overheat a few times in the noses also says to me that it's not really a good mission ship. But it can take more punishment than the Praxis. And this is the same exact fit I already had. Like, I did not change a single thing on this fit. This is still the same. And yet it still got hit by the same nerve that somehow destroys the Praxis for me. I find it a bit strange. I honestly find it strange. Yes. Yeah. With laser ships, if you want to run missions with them, I will definitely suggest doing it in a Mars space, where you are most likely to encounter the same enemies. But yeah, if missions paid a bit better, I would do them a lot more. And they can pay in loot as well, and loot and salvage. I don't mind. Then I'll just loot and salvage behind them. Yeah, the Apocalypse looks nice. Definitely. There's a lot of ships that are damage locked. Like any hybrid turret ship also suffers the same fate. They're also damage locked to thermal kinetic. Technically, Ingame also is kinetic EM. Yeah, there's a few. Caldari missile ships, a lot of them are locked. Not locked, but they're actually not locked. They're just bonused towards kinetic a lot of the time. Let's complete the mission. I get the blockade. Ha. Not fitted. Ah. I forgot that I still need to fit this one. You know what? I've got a blockade. How about... I'm not gonna go for... I'll go to midnight or maybe a little bit after. It's like an hour or in a bit. Maybe. But I've got other ships in Fricourt. Let's go pick one up. And do one mission with an excellent ship. Just to do like a good mission. Because it's been quite disappointing today. And I don't really like that. I'm also getting tired, and I'm starting to notice it. It's been an early shift, so yeah. I also don't know how long I'm live. Like, let me take a look. 5 hours already. Wow, not bad. All right, so the Varger. Oh yeah. You know what? I believe I found the loot of the Varger that died. It's in the rattlesnake. That's where I hid it. Let's use a rattlesnake. So, where the Widow has its passive tank gutted, the rattlesnake didn't get touched, of course. Yeah, I know. This will. I'm gonna make this my last mission, and we'll do it with dual blockade. Well, see, I'm not gonna lose a rattlesnake because there's no way I'm gonna run out of capacitor and my tank will cease to run, like what happened with the Varger. If I use a rattlesnake, this is a very safe ship because this thing will just tank it. And worst that happens is it will just sit there. This thing has a very strong passive tank. Not to mention excellent drones. So this is a good ship to use now. Especially it's gonna offset all the bad balance changes of the patch this week. Like, this is my fit. It's very straightforward. Cruise missile launchers, drone link, large shield extenders, 3 of them, shield recharger, micro water drive, only to move if I want to move, shield amplifier, and a thermal shield amplifier. There is no active module besides the micro water drive that uses cap. Shield power relay, 1 of them, 2 ballistic controls, 3 drone damage amplifiers, and yes, purchase not extenders because a mission can last, and yeah. So there is no active component to this ship. Oh, yeah. Also, cost of the fit 1.1 billion ISK. Cost of the ship 800 million. Really, really, really cheap fit. With a lot of hit points. A Rattlesnake is a really good ship. Oh, I cannot use the sentries yet. Oh. Well, they will launch the heavies, right? Oh man, I love this song. Especially this version. This is the version. This is one of my all-time favorite songs. Again, the orchestral version. Mm-hmm. 1194 DPS. Good application. This ship will not have a problem. Want to bet the Rattlesnake takes nerve next? That's unacceptable. They don't get to touch my snake. Got something for you, we'll put it into Ingame channel. Okay, sure, yeah. Surprised it hasn't. Hey, no, don't get them started. Let's just not talk about it, and it may not happen. Yeah, whoa, Puga, what do you want about? Oh, exploration, I guess, yeah. 5 out of 10, okay. Sunshine, yeah. Neutralizers. And Sunshine tend to have a lot of neutralizing, so I'm assuming that's yeah. Micro warp drive fail. Double rip plus micro warp drive. So I mean, let's deactivate that. It doesn't affect anything. I honestly believe something like a Tingle could be excellent at it. I mean, I know way back. Okay, this is a while ago, probably like 10 years ago. I used a Tingle to do Baristas 10 out of 10s in Nullsec. Would I run Sunshine with the same ship? Probably not. You do have to adapt sometimes to the stuff you're running. Sunshine tend to have more neutralizing. Baristas just tend to be annoying with jamming. But in recent times, Dead Space complexes is not something that I've done a lot. So I'm assuming you know more about it than I do. I mean, at least you've done them. I have not. I haven't done those in a very long time. That's nice, honestly. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Varger. Oh, wormhole. Consortium MTU. Oh. Yeah. That sucks. Data analyzer on a Varger? What? Even Tech 1. So you fly a Varger, you cannot even use Tech 2. Data analyzer. Really? Huh? Yeah, okay. If it works for him. This is the one who wanted to use a live for level 5. Oh. Yeah. Hmm. Well, yeah. Level 5s are camped. Because there's only a few spots you can run them. And they're well known. The live, yeah. Yeah. It definitely looks like a station, yeah. Here would be the undock. Um, if I check in game, it's gonna be a strange value. In game it says 183 HP per second. If I go to what I consider the real fitting, in Python we go to 446 HP per second. I have 129,000 effective HP on this thing. 90k shield hit points. 90,000 actual hit points. Plus resist, of course. If you show passive modules, you get this. All with basic tech 2s. There's not even a faction shield extender or resist in here. It's all basic tech 2. It's as cheap as you can go. And it does it just fine. More than fine, honestly. Yep, Serpentis. Which is, I knew I had a Serpentis blockade, so it's kind of why I chose a drone to ship of sorts. Oh yeah. I use that tool for a lot of stuff. Oh, almost everything. Let's see if my command works already. Yep. It works. Awesome. Yeah, I often get asked like, what is that DPS tool? What is that fitting tool that you're using? So figured I would just put it in the command finally. So now that's the easiest way to get it, and I don't have to look up the link every single time. So much easier. And the reason I use cruise missiles on my rattlesnake and not, for example, rapid heavies is very simple. Range. I can just sit here. If I can lock it, I can kill it. Because my lock range is... It's because I'm sensor dampened, right? Because that's not my normal value. Okay, 112.5 kilometers. I was wondering, like, what the hell? One of the skills that I was training before on this character was centered on interfacing 5, because the wardens that I've got with me, I cannot even launch yet. Okay. Mhm.
Hasta la vista, baby.
Yep. Thank you.
Those numbers up. Those are rookie numbers in this racket.
You know, Hmm? Oh yeah, the center drones, yeah. It's such a long train though. It does take quite a while. What the fuck? um, I know I set follows to random alerts with Tangia, but just to try it out. But nobody followed, so what was that? I'm just trying it out. I found that feature. I figured it was funny, but I did some test alerts like before stream, and bloody hell, there are some annoying things that it can play. It's some really. It actually plays full songs of the Yoda thing as well. Apparently. The only thing I would like to find out how to do is to actually have a message accompany it that actually says follow or sorts. Because it's just a random alert that goes off when somebody follows. And I don't know where the hell it comes from. It's just like a bloody random alert. There's no message. I mean, my activity list will show it, but the stream won't. So I'm not sure it's even useful. Like, but I'm just I figured I would just try it out, see if it's any useful, if it has any use. If not, we can always change it back. but I've not seen it in action at all today. No, yeah, actually, there's not been a single follow today. Damn. That's why I mean, I figured I'd try something new, and then suddenly nobody follows. Okay. Someday I'll see it in action. It's not really important, just something to mix things up. My drone is really getting hit. You know what? Let me check. Exclamation mark spin. Before I go, I will do one more giveaway. One more spin of the wheel. Sasha Tingu in theory. Oh. Heavy assault. Okay. I used the heavy missile one for Kuristas way back, but that's so long ago. Double medium shield booster. I had a single one. Double shield booster. But for Sasha, how good is this versus neutralizing? Because the weakness of the Tengu in general tends to be capacitor warfare. So with this, well, if they don't neutralize, then you're probably good. Okay, that's good. Yeah. Okay, apparently the mission is done at this point. It's just cleanup. Yeah, the rattlesnake is an easy fix for missions. It's good, it's just it's good at PvE. Munin. Yeah. I still find it strange to this day to see a Munin with missiles. But yeah. I've just been in Munin fleets in Nullsec for so long. And I cannot help but see them as anything else than artillery platforms. Even when I fly them in the abyss, it's still strange. It's still strange. Hey, thanks for the follow on YouTube. Thank you. Let's get to the station and do a giveaway. What? Where did those badgers come from? Okay, let's talk. Given the mission.
I love you. I love you. I love you.
Thank you, I guess. Okay, let's look at my standings. So, modern finances. Oh, nice, 3.5. I need to get this to 5.0, and then I can take level 4 missions in here with this as well. That is nice. This character hasn't really done too many level 4s here yet. Whoa. I have done a few for Brother Tribe, you could say. 9.8 standing. 9.8. Yep, my home has been Balkinia, which is a double level 4 mission agent for Brother Tribe. For a long time. It's there are diminishing returns. If I run a major mission for them, I get like plus 0.02 standing increase for a blockade. And it probably gets even worse at 9.9. It is just there's almost no standing increase at this point. Would be nice to have 10.0 though in the listing, for sure. I don't actually know if that's possible. But last giveaway of the evening. I know it's quarter before midnight, but I don't want to go on so tired that I may make the stupidest of mistakes. So nobody exclamation mark spin. One last shot. The last one for today. Works on all platforms, which is kind of why I'm using this one. Because I haven't found much else that works on all 3 platforms. And I don't like to exclude people, which I already have to do when I do a Marbles run. Okay. Let's go. That is a very slow roll. There we go. Congratulations. S'more or S-more. Congratulations. What can I get for you? I have noticed on YouTube there can be a bit of a delay, especially if you don't refresh for a while. I have it as well for other streams. I even get that on Twitch sometimes. So give you a bit of extra time there. Downgrade the GPU driver, it just crashed. It just crashed, driver restart, didn't even fix it. Oh, okay. What? Exactly. Smore or Smore, are you here? I don't know how to say that. Are you here? Hey, there we are. Okay. What? Oh yeah. You know, the fact that I had to diss on the praxis so often. Today is kind of hilarious that the praxis skin goes well. Was saying I have 9.9 for Ishikone. Oh, yeah. So, how's that 10.0 coming along? Working out? I mean, it is quite hard to get through the last ones. I've been 9.9 for a month. Ooh. Yeah. Let me see. Cornix09. Yeah, I just would be nice if everything had the same, well, not delay, but maybe rate. I've noticed it as well when I watch other people on YouTube. It's it's kind of similar. It only goes away when I refresh. Then again, during a giveaway, I'm not sure refreshing is the right call. I don't know what if you miss anything even. Right, contract is up. I had only one, so I'm going to remove it. Nope, that's the wrong scene. Damn it. I mean, I gotta be honest, this is one of the better looking skins in my opinion. Like, this is, I honestly find this one of the better ones. I mean, yeah, definitely. This one's not bad also. Oh, this one looks nice in the practice. Okay, this is the one. Don't know how to get it, but this is the one. Basically, it's reversed. But it's one of the better skins for the Praxis, so yeah, that's gonna be it for me. Let me find a rate target. Does anyone else needs a face with that with that red skin? What do you mean? Eh? Oh, a face. Um, what the fuck? Face. Uh, don't know. Hmm. Oh man, it can happen that you just see different stuff than other people. It happens. It's called, I believe, imagination. Some people have it. It's not a bad thing. It's an asset. It's good. I mean, I believe it's good. I got it. I believe it's good. If it's bad, then I'm screwed. But I guess that's also an option. Uh, the HGHG superpower. I don't have HGHG though. Never been diagnosed, never been positive, never been negative. I don't know if I have it, I don't know if I don't, but I assume I'm just me. No matter the label. I am what I am. I don't need a label. Okay, so yeah. Who do we raid today? There are some people online. Oh, look at this. Anarchy Alien is streaming. Oh, I didn't know he was doing that again. With Magical Kick. Yeah, let's go. Let's go. That's a good target. I have never seen a stream before, so let's go. They're doing Galmil Faction Warfare. It is something different, but let's go. Let me also check Kick. Don't have the ability to host on Kick, so for YouTube and for Kick, this will be, of course, the end of the night for me. So I'll be back tomorrow. Tomorrow will probably be, well, later. I will start later and I will end a lot later. Saturday is usually an evening night stream for me, so what I'm gonna do, I don't know yet. High chance of Abyssals but also a chance that I will go over some new attempts with a few ships, with maybe the updated fit, to see if that works better. Yeah, no, awesome. Thank you. Don't need to thank me for the skin. It's all good. And yes, YouTube can be weird. I've noticed it as well. I haven't found a way to fix it. And if there is, well, feel free to let me know. I'm interested. I would like to get stuff fixed. But it is what it is for now. So I will see you later. Let's go and raid Mr. Anarchy Alien. Let me wait for a bit. Let's see. All right, let's go.